Hello and welcome to the fan cams. After the Blues beat the D's in our very first wildcard final. It was 10 goals, 14, 74 to 7 goals, 13, 55. The Blues by 19 points. So many of you said 3 goals earlier today. Core memories. We keep stacking them. Huge win, huge performance. Just so happy. Really, just so happy. It was a phenomenal game, and fair play to Melbourne as well. They took it right to us, and the Blues, they just dug deep, chipped away at it, trusted the process, and the process came through. And there's just so many. I saw so many people hugging and screaming and jumping today, and connecting. It was beautiful. Yeah. And we fight to live another day. We got another week at least of this ride. This is crazy. But so happy to be here. So grateful to be here, and that's the main thing. Thoroughly enjoyed ourselves, and tonight we're gonna thoroughly enjoy ourselves on the fan cams. This is the fan cams, and basically, what the fan cams is all about is the Carlton fans getting here, calling in, sharing your thoughts, and just rejoicing in every moment along the way. So if you would like to join the fan cams, please do. All you need to do is click the link. I'll have it throughout the live chat. It'll just be link to call in. Just click it. You'll come into the waiting room. I'll put you in. And I had a nap earlier today, a good 35-minute nap. Because I mean, win or lose, this is going to be a long session, but we go until we drop tonight. That's how it's going to go, until the last word has been spoken from every single person who lines up in the queue. All right, it's finals, and so with finals, we've got to start off the right way, and there's only one way to start off the finals fan cams, and that's with Pommy.
Oh, it just keeps happening, doesn't it? It just keeps happening. We just keep winning. You know what I enjoy? Every fucking week I do my preview, and every fucking week there is a new opposition fan going, it's going to come to an end. Stop enjoying it. You'll be crying soon. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? Still ain't crying. Still ain't crying. 4 more to go. 4 more to go. What are they going to do when I win it? Oh, man. I might turn into being insatiable Pommy, you know, when we win this thing. I might break my vow and I might just start potting every fan.
Bro, they're not ready. I'm telling you, they're not ready. The world ain't ready.
Yeah, you know what? Serious stuff. Huge credit to this group, because you know what? That first half, said it in my preview, in finals, you're never going to play sexy football. And we saw it last night. I thought Collingwood was sensational at playing finals football, making it ugly, take away the space, make Bulldogs second guess. Could they dare and dash? And in the end, the doggies fell over the line. Full credit to our boys, man, because they dug in, they kept it close. There was a bit of Collingwood about them tonight, you know, made it ugly. When they had to keep it scrappy. They never let Melbourne get off the leash. And then when it was our turn, they work it out, don't they? Like this, I can't think of a sports team in 8 weeks that has gone from the dumbest bunch of twats you ever see to quite an intelligent football club. They work it out very well. Problem solving on the run.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah.
Like, there's a surety, Terry. Do you feel it? Like, I've got to be honest, I was shitting myself in the last quarter. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not going to say, I was calm and I was fucking feet up. I wasn't. But
no,
there is an element of calmness about these boys, that they know what they're doing and they're going to work out how to do it. I am very, very proud of these boys.
Mate, they go to work. They don't panic. I thought Harry Mackay, I don't know how much the moment felt for you watching it. For me, when Harry lined up for the first goal, I thought that was such a critical shot on goal, because they've kicked 4 straight. We've been inaccurate. We just needed to get someone to just steady the ship. And I thought Harry Mackay did that. And then in that fourth quarter, start hitting the post again. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I've seen these. I've seen these go down the other end. But mate, we were inevitable. But they refuse.
We are inevitable. That is it. We are inevitable. Look, I agree. Look, there was that many points tonight. I could tell I was in Melbourne. Do you know what I mean? Fucking Jesus Christ. But look, no, you're right, Terry. I mean, you know what? I'm going to give a shout out here to Mishy's boy. I don't know if she's still in chat, but fucking Ollie Hollands, man.
Oh.
When the chips are down, and Ollie Hollands, tell you what, mate. And you know what? That's a credit because I genuinely think, and I said it at the start of the year, our stars are always going to star. It's the bottom 10. It's the bottom 10 and 12 guys that consistently fuck off. And the fact that Fraser has empowered these guys, I know Cottrell, everyone's going to talk about his misses, but Cottrell, how he worked his attack on the ball to get them opportunities, that is infectious, isn't it? Taylor Byrne, he doesn't get the goals, he doesn't get the stats, but the shepherds off the ball, the desire to chase as if it's the last game he's ever going to play. You know what? Full credit to these boys because the whole team, there is a belief in these guys, isn't there? There is a real, you feel it in all of them. They all look different players. And you know what? I don't know how many Valiums Josh Fraser takes, but that cunt's calm as shit. Keeps going to him in the fourth quarter, and he's like this.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, I don't know how many Zannies that guy pops. He must triple drop a quarter, man.
But like, it's infectious. And the word empowerment. So Ollie Hollands, right? For whatever reason, you know, it's just the way we do it. You know, we sometimes we can get caught looking at what didn't go right. You know, his kicking is his kicking. Can you imagine the empowerment of Josh Fraser sitting him down this week and saying, listen, mate, go again. Go again. Now he's put himself in a position where he's like, fuck, you can't drop him.
Mate, I think everyone tonight had a moment. I think if you watch that game back, just looking at the brief notes I've collated, everyone's got a moment. Like a moment where it could have gone. It could have, they could have failed. I mean, we've got to talk about the two ridiculous players at the minute, haven't we? Harry Dean, someone check his birth certificate. There is no chance that kid is below the age of 45. I refuse to believe it. Like, genuinely. And Jagger Smith, what is going on with that guy?
Bro, in a final, in his first final, in front of 91,000 people,
he's not real
like that. No,
he's not real.
No.
I'm telling you, guy's not real. Like, check his birth certificate as well. He's 45 as well.
Bro, Benny fucking Ainsworth.
You know what? We didn't have our moment, man. Haywood and Benny Ainsworth was like, okay, cool, let's do it. Like, do you know what I mean? We needed a moments, man. And Benny Ainsworth, I tell you what, all them goals at the right stage. But you know the big criticism against Michael Voss was the team defense.
Yeah.
Like, it was what, 59 minutes? They didn't score a goal.
Yeah.
Like, that team defense, man, from front to back, all of them deserve praise. Like, I know Ben Ainsworth will get the raps and stuff like that, but Cooper Lord, I thought his job against Keziah Pickett, he got away from him a few times, didn't punish him, but I thought all in all, he was hard. Nick Haynes on one leg. Unbelievable. Do you know what I mean? One leg Haynes might be better than two leg Haynes.
What was the issue there? Did he get hurt?
Yeah, he went up for a one-on-one and landed quite awkwardly. I think it was Trent Rivers came down on the left of his ankle.
Yep.
But he was all right. He was either hyperextended his ankle or he had a stone in his shoe.
Right.
One of them. He didn't look right.
Oh, mate. That is, and there's just so much room for improvement. It was almost like the D's had they hit the post a few times last week too, and they looked very ominous and accurate early. I just see room for improvement with this group. coming into next week, full of momentum.
Yeah, I mean, look, the one thing I do think we need to get out of is we've got to start stealing other fan bases' total belief. Because I did just before this, I usually debrief. Terry's made me stay up and have to take 25 minutes of internet, which is a bad thing. But just going through some of the forums and the comment sections, a little bit bizarre, man. Like, these boys now deserve total respect. Like,
Yes.
Unconditional love when you have kids, no matter what they do, you fucking love them. Same with these boys now. You've got to fucking believe they worked their way out. I think they're entitled now to have 20 minutes of shit football and you get off their back. Like, genuinely believe that, because I know Carlton fans don't watch other football teams. It's obvious. You've only got to look at the comment sections. But when you watch other good teams, they're very similar to Carlton. They play shit. The scoreboard isn't a mess. And that's why we always get beaten by good teams. We're starting to become that team now. They were playing off their tits at times, Melbourne. But the scoreboard never got away from us. It always felt contained. I'm very proud of these boys because these actually look like a football team. Genuinely look like, dare I say it looks like a football team. And there's a bit of belief in them.
Absolutely. There's unwavering and unshakable belief. I mean, look, we've just come from nowhere, and now we've got a proper elimination final coming up next week. Like, we're riding it to our eyeballs. I don't know what the post game
knee deep, mate. Knee deep in cow shit.
Yeah, right in the thick of it. I love
eating
also
a cheese sandwich.
I love how the principles of selection integrity were rewarded. Like, didn't push the panic button, didn't rush Hayward back, just believed and empowered the boys that got the job done last week to go again.
Mate, I mean, look, you know how it's set up this week. And look, Carlton Football Club, you've took the words out of my mouth. You know, all week, you're going to hear Chris Scott go, think it's a bit unfair. Got to play 10th. Got to play at the G. We don't get the GMHBA. So he's going to be proper gripey this week.
Yeah.
Like, that's good. But I do think we've just got to, like, go into these games now. And these boys, they know what they're doing, man. And I think you've nailed it with selection integrity. You look at Ollie Hollands, probably wouldn't have played if Hayward was there. How long have we wanted players that probably won't be playing to give us a problem? Like, this week, you would have said at the start of this week, the most obvious person to drop was Ollie Hollands. And if you didn't say Ollie Hollands, you would have said Matt Cottrell. Both of them have played very well today. It would be hard to drop one. And Wade Dirksen, he's not playing. He's been a huge part. Like, we wouldn't be playing finals without Dirker. But you've got to look and say, look, was Lewis Young great? Absolutely not. But the chop out against Petty, he destroyed Petty in the ruck. He won. Carlton only lost one clearance when it was Petty in there. So that's a huge win as well. So Dirksen can't ruck. So would you move Harry there? These are great problems to have, like great problems, because now we actually have not only tactical problems, but we have fairness, structure problems. I'm really excited. And I think next week there is maybe an argument. They only play one ruck. You just go Pitternet in. And their second ruck's an auxiliary. It's not even a real ruckman. So maybe next week you could go Hayward in, Young out, go a little bit smaller, a bit more dynamic, and take the piss. Like, we're in a real good position. Like, Terry, we don't have to force someone in.
No.
It's fucking good.
Listen, we've got to win 4 more games to win a flag. We need as many people fit and available pushing for selection as possible. You never know what's around the corner. Bodies are sore. So everyone's just got to be ready. And yeah, that shift, and to be fair, I think I saw a bit of it on selection night on the team show on Thursday. I sort of said it like, can we just, whoever's picked, yes, there will always be an unlucky one, but let's just cut the bitching, cut the moaning, focus all of that energy on just getting right behind whoever puts that monogram on. Because Ollie Hollands was phenomenal tonight.
Outrageous. I think it has to be said. the fact we've won playing ugly.
Yeah.
Because that was one thing I said in my preview. You have gone from playing sexy all year. Finals isn't sexy. Finals requires you to be rugged and ugly. That DNA still exists. That DNA still exists. And I think this is going to be a bit like when we beat the Doggies under Fraser. They needed that reminder, that little shell shock moment. I can win a final, and they've won it in a new way. It's not effort. It was application.
Yeah.
But fucking hell, Blake Acres should have kicked the last goal, didn't he? He should have had it, shouldn't he? Flashbacks from his Melbourne 2023 game.
Oh, you know what else was a massive feature tonight? The chase down tackling, the tackling in moments. Oh, like,
yeah,
I think
you know what really turns me on, Terry? Have you seen the spoils and how that backline celebrates the spoil? When Haynes did that, did you see Haynes? It was a free kick in the end, but he like got pushed and like managed to get his hand on it, which was a guaranteed goal. It was a free, but he didn't know. He managed to react. But look at how the boys got around him. Dean like fucking jumper punches him. Wheatering's like shuffling his head. Like, that's a real moment. Watching Harry Dean chase Cozzy Pickett was amazing. Like, just that desperation in all of them. Great shout, Travis. Lockie Cowan. Where's this come from? Like, 12 months ago, people were saying he could be a D-list job, trade. Like, arguably one of our best tonight. Like, I would say, if you were doing a 3-2-1, I reckon you'll get 9 players from Carlton fans. Like 9 players. If you did a 3-2-1, like 9 to 12 players.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Sam Walsh in a final. I even thought Jacob Wiedering. I mean, Adam Chera. Like, I'm just looking now. Yeah. Everybody had a moment. Everybody played an important role.
And you know what? Gav, you'll love me for this. Fucking Walsh in a final.
He's possessed, mate. He's possessed.
Tell you what, I know I give him shit for having a Lamborghini. Maybe upgrade it to a Bugatti. Like, do you know what I mean? In finals.
Yeah. No, mate, it's great. And it's great to have you on here again. Like, we're healing. We're healing. No, seriously, we're seriously healing.
Look, I'm usually in the bath now. I'm usually in my Zen mode.
Get in there.
Mate. But
you've
got me in a good mood. You got me in a good mood.
Appreciate you tuning in, calling in. The watch along would have been intense, but mate, we just want to say we love you.
Fun. I'll tell you. I keep telling people this. That I said it. I've forgotten. They're not fun. Finals aren't fun. Like, they really aren't. No. I can kind of deal with losing.
Yeah.
Like a normal game, but a final, it's just got that extra layer, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't want it to end. I'm quite keen. Like, you know what? I'm going to tell some truth here. This is how much I believed. By about round 6, why you've got all these sexy apps is I sacked off finals content and just doubled down on draft and trade. Because I was like, August, it'll be finals watch-alongs. And then it'll just be like draft trade content. No one will give a shit about Carlton content. I have got so much content I have planned for now. It's like you when you did the Stephen Canelio fucking video. You know, it was all prepared. All of this shit's prepared. It's just sat there because I don't care about it.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to not be talking about trade rumors just yet. I'll just let it play. But anyway, I'm going to get on with it. Pommy, thank you very much, brother.
Hey, enjoy, everyone. Make sure you fucking cheer hard and enjoy this week. And big week next week. We've got them fucking dirty Cats.
Those cheats. Go Blues.
See
you, brother.
Those salary cap cheats. We know, because we're cheaters too. So cheaters, no cheaters.
It takes one to know one, you fucking dog.
You're just better than us at it. Fair play. Cheers, guys. Go Blues.
Unbelievable. All right. Wow. Donations. Let me get through them. Thank you very much to those of you who have sent a donation here. John Leonardos, $19. Be proud the boys did it. We will be up all night, Tez. We will be up all night. Absolutely. Damien with the 15 here. Believe. True belief. Thank you. Yeah, the Dolphins with a 10. The past couple of years have killed a lot of my passion for the game, but I think tonight just brought it all back. Not sure I'll have a voice this coming week. Let's go Baggers. Good to see it, Damien. Dolphins, sorry. Carlton Football Club lover 69 with the $31 here. Winning the flag from 10th. We are winning the flag from 10th. That's true belief right there. Stephen Dunlop with the 3. What a win. I'll try to get there next week. Yeah, you must. There will be, oh, mate, be ready. There will be tickets. We will give away as many tickets as possible. So stay tuned. Matthew has a party. $3 with a couple of receipts there. Absolutely. Vic Pro Street, $10. It may be just me, or do we not play with as much venom when Haywood isn't playing? That's interesting. I thought tonight we didn't get sucked into too much. I thought the D's tried to get into Harry Dean early, and I love the venom that we showed there. Moondog, $8, challenged the whole game, and once again the team responded. The 1%ers from this team is incredible. They have each other's backs, and I love watching. Danny Boy, Jagger asked Harry Sharp, who are you? Yeah, I saw something like this. I haven't seen the footage, but I saw a little bit of it. John Polakis, $15. We are fucking back, Baggers. Here we go. And Ty Felmingham with $5. Much love to the faithful. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much to all of you just then who sent super chats. All right, quick one here. I think Aiden is short and sharp tonight. Mate.
How are you?
Great. What are you doing?
Well, I'm just going out with my mates, Terry. After that, what do you call it? Cinematic win.
Absolutely, mate. It was magical.
It was unbelievable. That fourth quarter, we literally, killed ourselves. Every contest, smother, tackle. When have we ever seen Wiedering do a chase down tackle?
Oh, true. Wiedering with
When?
the chase down tackle.
I'm like, what? I'm like, who's that? I'm like, nah, it's Cow and Dean. I'm like, Wieders. He's not as slow as what we all thought that he was, but the first quarter, I mean, it was sort of the same as that semi-final in 2023 where we got a few goals down and then, we fought our way back up, and it's been the story of our last month. We've been, we go down and then we just find a way again. And again, like, you got to give credit to some of the players that played in their first final today. Jagger was unbelievable. That guy's going to be probably arguably one of the best players in the league throughout the next, I wouldn't say next, 10, 15 years. Fuck it, why not?
29-2 in his first final. Harry Dean with a cheeky 20 touches with 7 marks. Don't know how many intercepts he had, but yeah.
How much touches did Dean have?
20.
20. Okay, yeah. Now he was pick 3. That's a steal too. Now again, like that fourth quarter, we needed to convert our chances, Terry. I was really worried. What, 5 behinds in the fourth quarter or something, and we only kicked 1 goal. But it doesn't matter now. How good you wouldn't you wouldn't have seen this. I think 10, 15 weeks ago.
Yeah, now we can keep Jacob Wiedering and win a flag.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I don't think we need to drop Wiedering anymore after that. Wieders can stay in the team forever. He's not getting traded after what I said on Tuesday. So, look, we've won 8 in a row, Terry, did we not?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. How much do we have now?
I don't know.
4?
I don't remember.
4 wins to go. Not that hard.
4 wins to go. Yes, absolutely.
4 wins to go. So if we can win 8, it can't be hard to win 4. Now, how cool was the crowd?
Unreal.
Like, I'm sorry, you wouldn't have thought it was a Melbourne game. Like I went to the game and I'm looking and I'm like, there is more navy blue than red and blue.
Yeah.
Like the only time I saw it was in the cheer squad. So, again, our crowd come finals, it's very intimidating, and I'm sure it definitely gave the players another boost. which it always does. And again, like Terry, I love experiencing these moments, and hopefully throughout the next, not just this series, but for the next 5, 10, hopefully 100 years, we will experience this every single year. But look, how good's that? We win a final and Collingwood get out the way that they did, and they're arguably the best ever player is leaving, so they can get fucked. Anyway, I'll see you next week, Terry. Bye.
See you, Aiden. All right. Matthew Nisbet with the $3. Josh Fraser sealed as Coach of the Year. True. That's another emerging storyline there. John K with $3 here, up the baggers. Stelios with the $5, defensive masterclass, and Oz Norgev's Major Tom with the $5. Thank you very much. All right, Paul Sebastiani, are you at Icon Park?
Familiar surroundings. The light was on. I thought I'd better drop in on the way home.
Oh, mate, what about that?
I thought I'd give everyone a treat tonight and drop in. The lights are on. Dinner's ready. And we ate tonight.
Did we ever? Did we ever, man?
How good was that?
What'd you think? Yeah.
How good was that, and how good is it? Because we're still in it. We're in the present. We're still there.
We're rolling, man. We are rolling. Carlton at the MCG in a final. We always said it many years ago when when we bow out, it's interstate. It's like we've got to play finals at the MCG. It's just magic.
There was a bit of a falsehood going into the week where people were worried about our inverted commas form at the MCG.
Yeah.
But once the crowd gets engaged, Melbourne got spooked.
Yep.
Cosy Picker couldn't handle the pressure, which is something we've never seen before. And our boys rose to the occasion. And this was another high pressure final, which they handled in exemplary fashion. And we ended up winning the game by running over the top of them, really. It probably should have been 5 or 6 goals in the end. And ironically, we win the game with the ball in none other than Blake Acres' hands. Poetic, isn't it?
Poetic, yeah. Yeah. Our fourth quarter and the way we ran out that game, the surge mentality, not dropping our heads when, hitting the post, defending turnover when we turn the ball over and still being well positioned.
Well coached team, and it's really started to bear fruit now. The uncontested game, the way they control the tempo, the way they control the nature of fluctuations within game, the way that they're able to slowly chip away at slow starts, which is something we've never really been able to do under previous regime. But again, it was not a carbon copy of the Fremantle game, but on the scoreboard it was. They kicked the first 4 goals, and we just slowly but surely work our way back into it. Made a few mistakes when we were trying to get back into it, but they don't stop because they know it's the right way to play. Work the angles, change the angles, use the switch, use the uncontested game, control the ball, control the tempo, and get the most out of these players, optimal output out of all these players. And it's a testament to what the coaches have been able to do with this group, shifting magnets and getting them into positions where they're able to execute for much longer than they ever have before. And again, we've said for the last couple of weeks that the way how players and a group and a regime is going to handle pressure is how they do it early. And so far, from the small signs we've seen in the build-up to this game, they were able to handle it pretty well, I thought. And this was the highest pressure game we've had so far under this regime. And because of the way we play and the way we're set up and the way in which we value control, that's the way you win ball sport these days. And they're able to handle the pressure because they're positioned so well by this new coach. And long may it continue. Just such a happy night for everybody in the grandstands. And it's just so good to see everybody with their phones out and hugging random people, and everybody, a lot of people sticking about post game as well. And there's nothing bigger than that Carlton roar. And when when those trumpets and the little bass kicks in as the first bits of the Carlton theme song are playing, there's nothing better. There's really nothing better. It was a special night. Special night. This
is just, I mean, we've just what we're living through in this moment right now is we're sort of picking up where we left off 2023 and just adding memories to the current generation. Winning finals. That's the part of the journey to get there. And I mean, Jagger Smith Harry Dean,
Phenomenal,
Cooper
phenomenal,
Weld, Taylor
phenomenal.
Byrne, Billy Wilson, first final. To get a win like that in your first final, it's the
Enormous.
ultimate confidence.
And it bodes so well for all of those young players going forward, because they know that on the grandest of stages, under the highest amount of pressure, they're all capable because of the way they're set up, the way they've been developed, the way they've been coached, the way they've led themselves, the way that they've been able to, let's be frank, uphold standards for a lot of these senior boys. I reckon some of these older blokes should be looking towards those young kids saying, holy shit, I better get a wriggle on here. Two blokes I really want to mention out of this game, and he won't go unheralded, and that's Ben Ainsworth. I thought he was absolutely fantastic tonight. He kicked that, the goal, Terry. The goal. The goal. The goal. Series of handball chains. He gets on the end of it and steadies from 40. He kicks a long, long goal, and 850 bays rise in unison together. Special goal, special moment, and I really want to commend, and I know people have rolled their eyes at me when I've backed him to the heels, but I thought Ollie Hollands was brilliant tonight. I thought he was sensational tonight. I really liked his game.
Finals. That's a guy that rises in finals.
Now, I suppose everybody has a soft spot for certain players, but he's one I've had a soft spot for a little while, and I've got nothing but praise for him. I want to commend him and really put his name up in lights, and I think his performance should not go unheralded as well. But how was your night anyway? Before I jet off and actually go home to bed.
So I was sitting next to Steph, my sister. That was her first final in real life, because she was in
here
Dubai.
in 23. Oh no,
she was in Dubai, so she was living in Dubai 2023 and 2024. So we sat next to each other. I was building her up all week. I was sending her like the video of Walsh kicking a goal. I'm like, make sure you're ready for the crowd. And we just had the best moment, like core memory with your sister. Yeah, magic stuff.
That's the best. That's great. With family and close people, there's nothing better. Tears or no?
I think she was a bit, it was just happiness. It was just pure joy. But our bay, mate, we had, there were just like people from, you could see it like they were strangers, different cultures and backgrounds. You could sort of see, you could see that they were different in culture. Yeah. And they were just like embracing. It was, it was the beautiful part of footy.
It's the connection piece that Josh has at the forefront of his mind when talking about philosophies and coaching philosophies. It's a very, very important piece, and it stems back from the Northern Blues days and the Preston days, Terry. That's where it stems back from. It's going back to your roots, and we'd go, we'd be in those offices up there in Preston, and you'd go down and you'd have a steak barbecue with all the punters down there on the concourse of Preston City Oval, and it's bigger and grander, the MCG, but the core and the essence of it is still very, very similar, Terry. Still very, very similar. Talking to people you don't know and finding common interests and a common love. And it was a very, very special night for all of us. But as the great Kobe Bryant said, job's not finished.
Job's not done. Before I let you go, what's your belief like this year for what they can do?
Well, on the basis of form, the way we're set up tactically, I'd say it's Carlton and Brisbane, the best teams in the competition at the moment. Well, you know how long I've begged for them to actually control the ball and actually play with tempo and move the ball slowly and methodically with control, with tempo, because they're capable. That's how you win ball sport now in 2026. That's how you win. There's no other way to win. Control the ball, and that's it. Defend with the ball. That's how you defend. Defend in your front half. Defend with the ball. Why can't we go all the way now? Why can't we? And irrespective of when or if it ends this year, irrespective of that, the way we're playing now and the upside because of the cap space we have, players coming in, and players now wanting to come in, will slowly but surely hold us in good stead moving forward with regards to our sustainability as a football club on the field. This won't stop. This will not stop. This will not stop. I can almost guarantee you that. Almost guarantee you. This
Yeah.
coach and this setup will give us the best possible chance we have ever had at a flag since 1995. I've
Bring it on, mate.
almost no doubt about that. You have yourself a fantastic night. Embrace everybody. Everybody get around Terry in the live chat. He's done a bloody sensational job this year, as he always does. And enjoy the weekend, and make sure you get in nice and early for your tickets at the MCG next weekend. Go Blues. Much
Go
love,
Blues.
mate.
See you, mate. Too good, Pablo. Who is Foss Jam? And how are you a mod? I don't know who you are. Bonds Bagger, $14.99. Thank you. Go the fucking Blues. We found a way. Bring on the Cats. Love your work. Dolan with a $3. Tezza, I just broke my ankle and I'm off to the hospital. Celebrating way too hard. She'll be right. Go Blues, mate. Get that thing right. Strap it up. You'll be back next week. Speaking of magic, the Explicit Empress with the $8 here. Magic Baby. Transformation complete. Give Benny fucking Ainsworth the crown. What a team. Yeah. Petra Khan with a $6.20. I'm going to try and figure that one out. The hot chips were nice at the G tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That might have been the price of the hot chips. Love your work, Petra. Thank you very much. All right. You know what? Let's bring Ollie Holland's biggest fan in. Mira, hello.
Hello, how are you, Terry?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I have him here and behind me.
What a magical week it was. You got to give Ollie his tapestry, show him some love, and he got empowered this week, and he was excellent.
Yeah, I was so nervous. I've been so nervous for a while. Like, I think going into this game, so many people were so confident. And, like, I'm always confident going into games. I don't think we're going to lose going into games. But I was so nervous because, like, Ollie's contract is, like, up in the air still. But I thought, like, I'm going to give him this tapestry. It's going to give him so much hope and belief in himself. And, yeah, he's really shown up.
Oh my God. And you know what? He got a little haircut as well, which I thought was just a little trim, which was nice.
I thought I was going crazy. Like, am I the only one noticing that his hair's different?
Yeah. No, I had a little trim. I like it. Good length on him. And
yeah,
he played out of his skin. I mean, our whole club the whole team played out of their skin.
Yeah, everyone. Ainsworth and Ollie really stood out to me.
Yeah. What was, where were you tonight?
Just at home.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have my grandparents in one room and then me on KO. We had to close the doors because I can hear them celebrate too early.
Right.
Yeah.
So you like your own space and your own fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the moment in the game for you? I mean, obviously we were down early and the D's were taking it right to us. Did you believe the whole way through, or was there a particular moment where you thought, all right, we've got this again?
I think I was hopeful in the first quarter break.
Yep.
Because I've noticed with Fraser, he before, with Voss, first quarter we'd perform really well. Then under Voss, we kind of just do something and then he adapts after the first quarter. And I prefer that so much more compared to just trying to force something in. But yeah, so I was hopeful after the first quarter.
So
first quarter, I was scared.
Irrationally, when Harry Mackay was lining up for that shot on goal, just having watched Harry, I felt, first shot on goal, needs it for his own confidence and tough kick. And I thought we also just desperately needed a goal just to settle into the game. And as he was lining up, I was the stress really lifted for me. But once it went through, he was up and about. Then he kicked his second a little later on. Yeah, play with some confidence and some physicality too. And what a night.
His little zoomies.
Yep, he loved it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Can we do it next week?
I think so. Yeah, it's the Cats. We beat the Cats.
We beat the Cats. All right. Well, buckle up for another week.
Yes. Good luck. Go Blues.
Go Blues. See you, Mira. Love your work. All right. Joel. Hey, mate.
I'm thinking ahead, mate. Well, I'm not thinking ahead. I am. I'm lots of emotions going through.
Talk to me.
Look, it's just great. I'm just an overriding sense of happiness and joy for the team, really, and everyone that's following this great club at the moment. So it's we could zoom in and talk about the game, but then you can obviously, the overriding temptation is to zoom out a bit and talk about where we've come from, and there's just so many angles, which is you'll probably be up all night. And just on the game, I just thought, Jacob Wiedering, one of the all-time great finals games. He blanketed Petty.
Yep.
And our defenders, their forwards hardly got a look. Fritsch and Cozzy was quiet, and they really went to sleep in that game. And we've said it before with Melbourne. I'm just unpacking, but it was just to think how they just collapsed. But it was us just believing, I think.
Well, we overwhelmed them, didn't we? We overwhelmed them with our approach to the game. And I thought the beauty of the game was that we were seriously challenged in the first half.
Absolutely, yeah.
The majority of the game. The Ds were up and about and had us on the I don't know if they had us on the ropes, but they had us to a point where, some teams crack under that.
Yeah. Well, I was going in, and I just thought, there's no reason to be. The pattern from this team so far, these couple of months, is just you can just again believe as a supporter, you could just feel confident that they wouldn't get rattled, and that's an emerging trend, a big emerging trend, which is fantastic. You're probably going to ask me my next question, the mental thing, but I'm happy on that. But it's fantastic to see, them just keep going and going for it. And just on that point, commentary was great from Nick Revolt and Hamish McLaughlin tonight. And Rue said after the game, he said Carlton are playing amnesia footy, and I think that's a great term.
Amnesia footy. What was the context of that?
So amnesia means, in terms of, they don't think about what, in terms of, they just think forward, and they don't think think about any mistakes. They don't think about what's just happened. They're just programmed to now just keep going for their kicks and just believing, and so they don't panic, and they don't get into a state whereas earlier this year it was complete reversal. We were seeing them preempting what might happen, where it was just, now they just stay in the moment, and it's great for me. And hopefully that can rub off on supporters, thinking that, just back them in, and it's great. It's great to see them playing that way. So I've got a man crush on BFA.
Benny fucking Ainsworth, Joel.
He's great.
Hey.
He got 2 interviews. He got 2 interviews after the game, so he's a fan. He's a commentator favourite too. He was great. He's a good country lad, and he was very happy, very very happy, very very happy with Carlton and how he's arrived and playing in front of the big crowds and mate. So look, I was just thinking ahead, which is only natural, I think. So we've got the Cats, and I think we can roll them. The concern is probably, I'm not sure if I missed anyone earlier saying that, interstate's going to, against the top 4 team is going to be.
Joel.
Yeah.
We just get to Geelong next week, mate.
No,
we don't need to look any further than Geelong.
Yeah.
Because
people are saying we can win the flag, and I'm not buying into that just yet. We can, but look.
Come on, Joel. Come on, mate. All we wanted earlier in the year was to be, improving. Now we're here. Now we're in finals. There's no question about, is it a wildcard? Is it a final? We're in the finals. We're in it to our eyeballs, and the time to just be present has arrived. So are you going to go next week?
I'll hunt really hard I'll demand I get a ticket this week.
All right.
Mate. Well, it was great to watch. And
We're going to have a fun week.
My hair's going wild. In a cut. Absolutely. Look, just buying on the Blues, and which is great watching. And I'll let someone else get on.
right.
But I'm smiling and very happy, and it's a great ride, isn't it?
Love it, mate. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night. Soak it in and go Blues.
See you, mate. All right, go Blues.
Bye, mate. Joel. Hello, Kaz. $8. If Cleaner kicks and marks, we'd have won by more. Take the win, and the new boys will be better for the experience next week. Celebrating at the Pullman. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Okay. LS, $2. Never in doubt, brother. Flaggers, great to meet you as well in the flesh. They got it done. I think they got someone else here at Icon Park. Andy?
Tez, where is everyone? I got Morris here. I got Morris with me.
What's going on, boy?
Bro, one word, Terry. I've banged on about it for 2 years. Culture. Culture, culture, culture. That's what we're building. We're not done. The job's not done, Terry.
No.
People are saying we should be, we got to win. That's good enough for the season, don't look too. But I want it all, Terry. I'm not here to have a win, bro. I'm not here to win one final, whatever you want to call it, a wild card. I don't care, bro. I want to add one more of those, Terry. I want one more. One more, brother. Bro, how good was it, bro?
It was fucking. You know what? Like the experience of finals showed tonight in the group.
Yep.
Would
And
you
it's
say,
like-
Terry? Sorry to cut you off, mate.
You're right.
All the Muppets that were calling for Wiedering to be traded need to look at themselves.
Mate, the guy was unreal tonight.
Yep. Ollie Hollins had his moments. He wasn't perfect, but he was an absolute jet tonight. Benny Ainsworth, bro, when he got drafted to Carlton last year, when he got traded, how do you reckon he would have felt knowing that Gold Coast was supposed to be, on that trajectory, and Carlton were going this way, and they had us finishing bottom 4, Tez. They said we were going to be bottom 4, bro. Bro, we're neck deep in, brother. We're neck deep in.
We're in the sweet spot because we've got a fucking group that's fully believing. We got opposition that, they're trying to scout us. We adapt. We don't play one way anymore. We've got a mentality. We've got a collective mentality in this team. It's crazy. And the fan base, to beat us at the MCG would take something special.
Good luck. Bro, when we were celebrating spoils, bro. We were celebrating Smothers. And that's not Carlton. We haven't done this.
No.
We don't do this. But we believe. And we should believe. And mate, I'm telling you, Terry, this is special, bro. Whatever happens, happens. But I want it all, bro. Put any team in front of us right now, and I'm confident we can get it done.
I have
culture,
never
bro.
seen you like this. This is like you're reborn, mate.
Oh, bro. They beat me down. I'm not gonna lie. They had me. I was beaten. I was beaten, Terry. But we're back, baby. We're fucking back.
He had dinner with Brody Kemp 3 weeks ago.
My boy. I told you I was gonna.
You got a Brody Kemp badge? That's unbelievable.
Brody Kemp, thanks to Atush. Brody Kemp. Bro, we're back, baby. We're back. Des, we're gonna win it all. I'm telling you.
I love it.
I'll let you go, bro. Get on with the show. You're a legend. We love what you do. I don't know who that is. Up the baggers! Terry, have a good night, brother.
You
Yeah,
too.
brother.
See you, Morris. Oh, my goodness. John McLeod is celebrating in Africa, in Kenya. Up the baggers. Jumbo to you, John. Good to see you, mate. All right. Someone else is out and about here. Luke, LC Hammer.
Long time no see. Greg's back.
What up, Greg? What up, LC?
Oh my goodness, Terry. This team is so resilient.
Like what the last bloke said, we want anyone. I want anyone. I'm a Cats mates just standing in front of the camera right here. We're in the beer garden at Brisbane Club right now with Anthony. I'm a Cats mate right here smirking at me. He's scared.
We finally got
He
the
can get
AirPods
it.
working, Tez.
Yeah,
He can get it. Meow, meow. Come on,
Meow.
motherfucker. Yeah, it's the kid show.
Oh,
Mate,
mate.
that is the most resilient fourth quarter I have seen from this squad. Years. I keep saying, come on!
We got more
Coming on, but I just want to just so quietly. I don't know how we must train those sequences when the ball is in dispute in our backline. Those handball chains are so fluid. It's situational gameplay training, Terry. It's what we bagged on about with the Pies training for fourth quarters and training for red time. This is something that is so un-Carlton-like in the way that we've gone about it. And we just won a final from 10, Terry.
From
Having
10.
those goals. First team we were 4-1. First team we were 10. What can't we do?
What can't we do, Terry?
Mate,
Like, our sex was just unbelievable to say.
wait till we roll the Cats next week.
Wait till we roll the Cats next week. You've heard it here first.
I want to shout out Bossy as well. I hope he's still alive.
Oh, yeah, sorry, the foundations. I keep forgetting about the foundations. And, yeah.
Can't the
The
bothers!
foundations with Michael. Sorry, what would Bossy say on that preview
Yes,
show?
it would be AFL.
Little subtle changes to our
Yeah.
gameplay. It's subtle. It's all in the subtleties, Terry. The subtleties when you wild card from 10 and get you all the way to the grand final. So maybe you shouldn't have been subtle, Bossy. Should have been real. Because this is real right now, man. We are massive. We play in front of massive crowds in massive games. We only play big games, Tez. We're a
Like
big
St.
team.
Kilda. St. Kilda.
Who's St Kilda playing next week, Terry? Who's Collingwood playing next week, Terry? Who are the Tigers playing next week? Who are Essendon playing next week? And who Carlton got next week? Their little cat on a leash.
Poor Hammer. I'm feeling you're going to get clowned last night.
I'm not, mate. I was like, seriously, I'm going to walk in there. Well, it's Ash, but if anybody listens to the Dan Does Footy podcast, please give Ash Barber a bit of advice and tell him to pipe down and stop being a keyboard warrior and saying that the D's are just the D's picked too early. Oh my God,
WhatsApp now.
I think he's watched the
Shout
stream.
out, Ash.
Ash,
Shout out, Ash. Yeah. Shout out,
Ash, you didn't even watch the game. You were just on WhatsApp this whole time, man. You don't know ball, bro. You don't know anything. But Tess, how did you see it? I haven't been watching the fan cams. How
Oh,
did you see
mate,
it,
I
man?
was, look, listen, it was stressful. We were tested.
Very
like you said.
stressful.
Level 2. Like, I want to go see him, but I don't really, eh? I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for him. He will find us. I'm
We
waiting
were
for Cuzzy to
resilient
come. Oi,
and
Greg,
we just
Cuzzy
pulled
comes.
through, mate. Carlton in the
You'll know
final.
when to see him.
Carlton finals football. This is where we want to be.
The only team to win a final for 9. I'll tell you what, Terry, one thing I've noticed in this run of form is the fan cams have been going for a lot longer.
Yeah.
So after the Brisbane game, I was pretty bug-eyed. I went home. Oh, what? Can't remember when. Probably a little after 5, and it was still rolling. That's how good it is.
Mate, we will go until we drop. tonight.
As long as the people wanted to go for them.
Terry,
long as the
Sunday,
people
we're not
wanna
doing anything.
can I just say for anybody watching the stream, please buy a Bulletin Board membership.
Yes.
The fact that you can be a part of an individual fan-based club that has exclusive access to players,
Right now.
coaches.
Right now, it's on the keys.
Look, you won't get number 100 like me.
Oh, I'm 46, mate. I don't know if you can say that. It's
I
quite
love
bad.
it, boys.
But
I
man, it
absolutely
is
love
literally, you can be a part of this thing. Don't back out now. Don't wait. Don't wait to be a part of this thing. join up now. Be with us because we're a fun club. I've never said this before, but we are fun now, Terry. We are fun, and it's fun to be a Carlton fan. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Don't let anybody say you weren't even sperm before you saw the last plan. Don't let anybody say that you haven't seen any success. Because this club, and I hate to say it because it's so commercial and so cheesy, it is like no other. But please go buy a Blue Abroad membership. If you can't support the club every year, please go and support this channel because it's the reason that we go to the football and it's the reason that we're on here tonight. Get somebody else on. Go the Baggers! Come on!
Go, boys. Well done. Kind of great promo there for the membership. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Pat Shine with the $100 donation. That's a record. Wow. Thank you very much, mate. That's super kind. Super, super kind. The Duke Leverage Show, $5. Posing with the Premiership Cup and Jaggers Norm Smith to feature at this year's wrap-up episode. Yes. Yes, we're going to bring more cigars in this time around too. Rocco Morrow in WA with the $5. And to think Dean and Jagger didn't even make the AA squad. Yeah, the absolute calamity of it all. Thank you very much. All right, moving right along, Joe.
Forget about Dean and Jagger not making the AA squad. Who the fuck doesn't have Sam Walsh in their All-Australian squad? What on earth? That is an all-time final from that guy tonight. He was insane.
He was possessed tonight.
Oh, Tez, mate, he is looking like he just looks hungry. He looks fit. He looks strong. Sam Walsh at the moment is so fun to watch. So good. Tez, what the fuck? What on earth? What could this be? Seriously.
I'll tell you what it is. It's the rebirth of the Carlton Football Club. We've been born again.
Yeah. Yeah, this is different, man. We, after quarter time tonight, if anyone watched that game, you know that we absolutely murdered them.
Yeah.
Murdered them.
Yeah.
They could not touch us, Tez, after quarter time. It was insane, mate. It's crazy. And this is the thing that I keep coming back to because we've seen this pattern now, right? Where a team gets the jump, we figure it out, and not only do we kick back, we put them away. That we should have won that game by 5 goals in that last quarter. We just couldn't execute in front of goal and take our chances when they were there. That's a 5-goal win after being down by 4. That's another, in my mind, 54-point turnaround is how I looked at that.
Yeah.
So, and that's not a one-off, man. Like, this is every second week at this point against good teams.
The stuff that I wasn't buying about the MCG form was mostly due to the fact that in a final, you're not going to get, for the most part, the high-scoring games. Defense is a priority. Yeah. And we know how to grind out games at the G. We did it earlier in the year against Geelong. It's just finals-like intensity at the MCG. Carlton crowd activated in full force, in full voice. Mate,
the noise
oh my god!
Just
oh my god! Oh my
Tez,
god!
I've been dreaming. I've been dreaming of that Raw since the semi, where it's like I just want to be back there, and it was like it was just in full voice, man. It was so good, Tez. It was just like it's just so good to be back at this level. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just. Mate, I honestly, I don't know what this could be now after watching tonight. What we saw tonight, I'm not fucking joking. That style of football, that profile stacks up against any team in the comp on any given day.
Yeah.
That's the scary part. Like, this isn't fluke wins and like getting across the line. Like, we are dominating games, Tez.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go look at the stat sheet, man. I had a look at the stat sheet at halftime. I look for these little markers now in our game. It's disposals, it's marks, and time of possession, right? At halftime, we were slightly off compared to previous weeks where we really take them to the cleaners from the start. by the end of the game, the profile was exactly what I wanted to see. 100 plus disposals, 50% time in possession, 120 marks around the ground.
Yep.
I don't know what happened. I don't know how they figured it out. The scary part for teams that are coming up against us, we beat them by 24 contested possessions tonight in amongst all of that.
I reckon we were down by 9 or so in the first quarter as well at
We
quarter time.
definitely were. And we definitely were because we're getting battered at clearance in that first
Yeah,
quarter.
-6
Battered.
in the first quarter. Yeah.
We beat them by 24 in the contested possession tally, along with maintaining control of possession, along with getting our kick mark game going in the
Yeah.
end, and along with dominating whenever they had ball in hand. And when I say that, the way we are set up off the ball, Tez, is fucking elite, mate.
Yeah.
It's elite. They couldn't get past. We were a brick wall.
Yep.
We were a brick wall for 3 quarters. They couldn't get past.
And you know what? Like, this might be one of the last ruck matchup. I mean, going in, it's like you're just not beating Max Gawn. No one's mentioned Pito yet. I don't think Pito
Huge.
beat Max Gawn. He did exactly what he needed to do and he just made it hard enough. He just made it hard enough for it, and he just got his angles just enough where he needed to. He just got in there.
I thought around the ground, he actually did really well to just like body him. It was just body all night. Got killed in centre clearance, but Pito was great. And just, mate, I'm a bit speechless because I didn't expect us, particularly with how the game started, to finish the game the way that we did tonight. I didn't expect that to be a 19-point win. I thought that was going to be a 1 goal, get over the line, and just scrape through. But forget the scoreboard. We dominated that team tonight.
Yeah.
Murdered them across every single facet of the game. Everything. When the most impressive thing with this team, and it's chalk and cheese in terms of what they have shown as a group in the past, when that ball hits the deck and it's a 50-50, we are not losing that contest, Tez. They are relentless. They want blood. It's like, and they all go in together. Like, they know that all we've got to do, it's like we get a pestle and mortar and we just grind and we grind and we grind until they just give the fuck in.
Yeah.
And they go, we can't go with you. Like, there's nothing we can do. We're spent.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
We got levers, we've got game style, we've got different ways to play. And I'm pretty confident that the bad kicking will be rectified next week. It's not that it was, I guess it was bad kicking, but 5 posters in a game.
Oh, crazy. Cotters, Cotters should go buy a lottery ticket. You can't have 4 posters in a game ever.
Did he
That's
have 4?
crazy.
He kicked 0 goals 4.
I think he had 4 posters.
Yeah.
Crazy, mate.
Yeah.
I just, Tez, mate, I don't know. I don't know. I'm with you. It's 1 week at a time. I'm only looking at Geelong. I'm not looking past that. But the profile, it just stacks up against anyone, man, and in any environment. That was as tense as it could have been tonight, and still we found a way to play the way that we wanted to play, and we made them defend us. There was never a time where I was like, we're defending them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's been games in the past, and even this year, where I'm like, we're just defending this team and trying to hold on. We didn't do that all night. They defended us for literally 3.5 quarters.
Yep.
Crazy, man. But Tez, mate, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying anything past this week, but we are genuinely witnessing something very, very special. Very, very special with this group. And Paul before hit the nail on the head. Like, we haven't been in this position where we've got the draft capital and the salary cap to be able to go out and go, you know what, we're going to get 10 times better on top of this next year.
I'm telling you, there's a paradigm shift happening. We are shifting narrative left, right, and center. The team's in a good shape, club's in a good shape. Got the right people in the right roles, doing their thing. The fruits of the labor is starting to show, and for the support, like for us, like our generation, And
So
not to take
good.
away from previous generation or whatever, but just the current generation, like, think about everything we've fucking experienced and gone through.
Oh,
Like,
man.
how many fucking disappointments have we sat through
Yeah.
to just pray that we could be sitting in this exact moment talking about the team like this?
Yep.
Like, I don't fear anyone in the finals.
Yeah.
I
And
don't.
on finals, you made a really good point before about how finals experience showed tonight. Said to Dan during the week, we have played 3 of the last 4 final series. Like, we are becoming a club that is consistently playing in September now.
Yeah.
I've never seen this in my life. Like, you and I have never seen this in our entire life, where we are pushing for a final spot, not just pushing, winning, and then looking to contend. Every other year is where we need to get, and it's there. Like, we're right there, man. We're right there. It's crazy, Tens. It's crazy, man. Like, it's just enjoy it week to week. That's all we've got to do now as fans.
Mate.
We don't know when this is going to end this year. When it does, I'm hoping it's in 4 weeks' time, like the rest of us. If it's before then, we have so much to look forward to with this group. Like, it's crazy, man. It's fucking nuts.
There's gonna
This is
be
just so special, dudes.
there's gonna be more people at the game next week. There was 91 tonight. There's gonna
yeah.
be, oh mate, pack it up.
Next
Buckle up.
week is next week is big, man. Like 95, 96, and we'll outnumber them like we did tonight. That was, you know what? Walking in tonight, I was like, is it our home game? Like, what
Mate.
is going on here?
How about when these players came out on the ground and like the sea of
Booze.
booze?
Oh my god! I was like, this is nuts. And when they left at the end of the game, and we were all still standing there. If you looked around, the stadium was like still full, and it was like that's how many of us were there tonight. There would have been 65, 70,000 Carlton fans there tonight. Had to have been.
Easy.
Yes, had to have been. Nah, honestly, Tez, mate, just enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, like everyone else has said, you've done this longer than not any of us for Carlton, and I know how difficult this is for you to do when it's shit. So enjoy it while it's good, man. Enjoy it. Revel in it.
Love having you here too, bro. See Almost Blues Brothers tomorrow. Is that the deal?
Big show. I might do it naked tomorrow night. Why not?
Go cook yourself a steak, mate.
I'm eating snakes. I just had Macca's and I'm eating snakes on the couch, watching the mini in between all of these fan cams. So, mate, yeah, I'm spent. So you enjoy your night, and mate, get around the channel. I know people have said it, but get around the channel. This is the time. If you want to jump on, support the cause, and off we go together, man. That's it.
Absolutely. All right, mate. Go Blues.
Enjoy, Tez.
See you, mate. Speaking of, to get to 20,000 subscribers is, I don't know if we could do it. I think if we stay all the way to the granny, we might be able to do it. If you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button because we might just get there. Rocco Grasso, $3. Cowan flying under the radar. Absolutely. I thought he had critical moments tonight. We've got so many players that can just go that extra mile, that play that life or death footy. Cowan's definitely one of them. Zach Borg, $3. Fuck yeah, Tez. Flaggers, he's on. Put the link in the chat. Zach, I see you in the thing. I'm going to get you in shortly. All right. Galliar with the $2. Anyone know the last time a player hit 4 out of 4 posters? I don't, but that's a good question for Sir Swamp Thing. Ari Cyber with the $1. Thank you, sir. Frankie says, Sachs, €5. My prime minister is Italian. My kebab is Turkish. Robbie Williams is on our side. Blues in 5. Love it, mate. And then we've got one here from Massob. Come on, Blues. Naming my son Ainsworth. Yeah. All right. Zach Borg. You are not here. You were here. You are not here. All right. Let's go to the other side of the world because Paul is here. Hello, mate.
Terry, how are you, man? Cheers.
Unbelievable. Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to you.
What a night. Wow. Yeah. What a night. What a day for me, mate. The fairy tale continues, eh? Oh, what a day. I'm absolutely buzzing. My heart's still racing. You don't get many days where you get such great feelings like this. This this is what supporting Carlton is all about, mate. It's just, you just cannot beat it. You know, you have to take the highs and the lows, but when you get the highs, my God, they're fucking good. I'll tell you, you couldn't take any stuff that feels better than watching the Blues today, mate. And I'm just absolutely buzzing. What a fairy tale it's been, eh?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. So, what time is it for you? Take me through your day.
So I had a decent kickoff time today at 10:30 this morning.
Yep.
And I've had Melbourne weather all day. It's been pouring with rain all day, 17 degrees. So, you know, I've got the Melbourne weather too. So I haven't even been out of the house today. Yeah, look, it's just an absolute buzz. And I have to say, you know, I do a WhatsApp watch along every game with Jen and Kylie when she's not at the games. And, you know, I've really enjoyed it. It's great to have company when you're watching a game together. Yeah, it's really good. It just enhances the experience. Once again, we had a power cut here, or I did in the UK, 2 minutes from the end. So I was going mad, hurling things around the lounge until it came back just before the end. But my God, you get the defibrillators out again. That fourth quarter, you know, the difference was really, we could have let them back in the game. We missed so many opportunities to put that match away in the fourth. But instead of, you know, turning it over, letting them back in, we were just relentless in our pressure. We didn't let it bother us. We just carried on. We just went at them. And my God, Jagger Smith, I love that man. And he's a man, mate. He's not a boy. You know, the likes of Jagger Smith and Harry Dean, you know, those two have shown that they belong on this stage in final. Yep. They were absolutely awesome. And, you know, like previous callers, mate, Ben fucking Ainsworth, those goals, you know, love that man. Love that man. You've got to get one of his signed shirts to raffle off, mate. I want that shirt.
I will be getting I do. I get a Guernsey, I get a signed Guernsey from him once the season ends. So I will definitely be giving that away to the members.
Wow. And our roller coaster goes on for at least another week.
At least. Could you, when was there a certain point when you were watching where you could hear the crowd through the screen and like profoundly?
I mean, to be honest, most of the game, at every big tackle, at every spoil, you know, the crowd were thoroughly invested. I mean, the atmosphere must have been electric. Honestly, I'd have given my right arm to have been in that ground tonight with you all. It just seems absolutely phenomenal. And I can't believe people who don't go. I mean, everybody, you know, a lot of people have good reason not to go. But, you know, I mean, I would literally get on a plane in London tomorrow to be at the next game if it was possible. You know, I mean, you spend 24 hours on an airplane, but it's absolutely worth it to be at the G. You know, how awesome it was. And, you know, to be able to hear that atmosphere, you know, the ground was rocking. Terry, you must have been rocking. I bet you were standing up half the game, were you?
Oh, I was doing these ones, like after every goal, just like every mark. Yeah, the place was rattling. And I actually think that I'll give a lot of credit to the Ds. I thought they've had a phenomenal year. They won 15 games. And I thought they just, you know, they forced us to bring something extra out. It's really good to see what this group is capable of when they're forced to dig deep and find something more. And even, the crowd finds something else as well. We're undeniable at this point.
Yeah, you know, we've been very slow starters the last few weeks, but there's a confidence about them now that they just know that they're going to claw their way back.
Yep.
You know, and at half time, I think, were we 1 point down at half time? Even then,
something like that.
I was quite confident. And certainly 3/4 time, I'm pretty sure we were 2 points up, maybe. But yeah, the fourth quarter, we just blew them away. You know, that midfield combination of Walshy and Jagger and our defence was just awesome today. I mean, Dean, Waitering, Cowan, Hainsey. Yeah, I think they restricted. I heard Melbourne to their lowest score of the season. I mean, that's awesome if that's right.
That might be right, and it's definitely their lowest score at the MCG. They've been a pretty high-scoring team there this year. So, hey, narrative. The narrative. There is no such thing. We are the narrative.
I know. Do you know? I'm struggling for next week because my wife and I are going away next Friday. We're travelling to Norfolk, which is a really nice part of the UK. So being with the time difference again, the match starts next Friday in the UK. It's at 10 o'clock Friday morning. So I've already told Mrs. E, she's driving. I'm sitting at the back with my iPad with the AFL on. She can open the window if she doesn't want to hear me screaming and swearing. That's absolutely fine. But that's where I will be for the whole game until we get to Norfolk.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. You got to make the sacrifices, mate. It's a team effort.
Mate, you do. You have to prioritise in life. You know, as we've all been saying, you have to live in this moment because you never know what's around the corner. So enjoy the highs. Love this moment. Blues fans, embrace it. Love it. And, you know, go Blues. Terry, we'll speak soon, mate. You get on to the next caller. It's been great talking to you. See you,
Thanks,
mate.
Paul. See you,
Bye.
mate. Absolute legend. L Cuts with the $8. Do you think Ollie gets signed on for next season? Why not? Why not? There's something there. There's absolutely something there with him. All right. Andy, let's go to you, mate. Hello, mate.
What a game. What a season. What a showcase they're putting on. Just freaking love it, mate. Had a massive day. I'm absolutely buggered.
It's fucking midnight. We're still going strong. 1,100 strong.
They made us earn it. It was a real arm wrestle. Fucking hell. It's just anything's possible, eh? How good's belief?
Collective belief, mate. Collective belief. When that team and that coaching staff believe, and then the fans believe, and the energy in the crowd reflects that, that's what footy's all about.
I wanted to say a couple of things tonight. So, like, everyone's mentioned Ainsworth, right? So Gold Coast get rid of Ainsworth and they go, oh, hey, we're going to throw the kitchen sink at Petrarca. And it's like, you had a Petrarca. His name was Ben Ainsworth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like you let him go and you got another guy in, and it's like the guy you wanted, you had him.
Yep.
And it's like Carlton, God, we typically don't get those types. We don't get lucky with those types, or maybe we've got the right player and we just haven't worked them out. I was reading today on the AFL app, and they're just talking about Fraser and what Fraser did with Liam Jones. You know, turned his career around, and you know, he's like, hey, your career's not done. We're gonna slide you back, mate. You're not a forward. We've got too many forwards. Let's give you a go. And just the belief he instills with players, like it's massive. He make people that think they're nothing, he makes them think that they're something. And that's, you know, like in a nutshell, look at our team, how our team's turned around. They keep asking the players. I don't think the players know. They're just like, you want us to tell you what he's done. We don't know. We just know that we can do it. And that's what I love. You know?
Yeah.
It's not about him. He gives them belief and encourages them even when they make mistakes. And yeah, it's just such a different brand that he's built. He's just done so well. I love we've won the wild card now, so now it's like finals, legit. Love to hear what all the naysayers say. Oh, it's not fair, and oh, you finished 10th, and oh, yeah, keep carrying on about it. Keep carrying on about it. When we win the flag, oh, you've got the cup in your hands. Oh, how did that happen? Oh, shut up.
Shut up. Yeah.
And I'm so jealous of you Victorians, but bloody hell, like when that goal went through and it just iced the game, just those moments where the crowd just lifts, like, oh, I just want to be there so much,
Oh, mate. Yeah, we're very blessed. We're very blessed as Victorians, but even just as a club, as a supporter base to follow this club, because it's been a sleeping giant. It's been spoken about like that. It's waking up. It's waking up.
You just don't realize how powerful this club can be until they start getting on a little run and people start going, oh, let's start going to the footy again. Let's start tuning in. Like, we've just got such a massive supporter base, and it's, you were talking about it like the start of the season, and it's like, if we just get behind them, like, it just sheer numbers, how powerful we can be. And when they won, like, mate, you just see the crowd just lifts. Like, the whole place looks like the MCG is going to fall over, Like, you can imagine that on grand final day if they bloody win, what Melbourne will be like. Melbourne will be out of control, let alone all the other states with Blues supporters. So, massive night. Notable mentions, like, how good were our freaking youngsters today? Like Cowan. How good was Billy Wilson tonight?
Billy, when the heat was on, I thought he was one of the only players that was willing to take the game on and hit a kick in the corridor.
He's like, give it to me. And he's overlap, and he was giving it like a little hand pass or a short kick, and then he's running, and he's like, give it back to me, I'll set this up. And he just kept nailing them one after the other. And you're right, he got us going. And he was really good defensively as well. It wasn't just attack. He kept running back and stifling the ball so they couldn't get movement. Like Jagger Smith, like, a lot of people may disagree with me on this, but there's players that play, right? They'll go out, they're good skill level. They don't really care if they win or lose. They don't have that competitive drive about them. Jagger Smith is a winner. He wants to win. Harry Dean, winner. He wants to win at all costs. And it doesn't mean that they play selfish or they do stupid shit, but they just give like, when they leave the field, they go, I left everything I had out there, Like, I left it out there. There's nothing I'm going to bring with me to next week. I'll worry about that next week. And that's what I love. When you saw him kick that goal, he's just like fuck, I did it, So it's just so good. It just goes so good seeing players like that, I just love it. Like, Welsh, like fucking Welsh. He's built for finals, man. Like, he's
got the body for it. He's in the pre-seasons. Yeah.
He's just had it on the string tonight. So anyway, that's my spill, mate. Just had to get on, say well done.
Mate.
Hope you had a good night, and let's get one more, eh? Let's get
one more. Go Blues.
See you, bud.
mate. All right, he's outside. That's Daniel.
Mate, 3 words, mate. Benny fucking Ainsworth, mate. Up the fucking baggers. I'm at the infamous Pullman Hotel. We're fucking staying here till we get kicked out. Up the fucking baggers. Good night, Blues. See you fucking later.
See you, mate. Why are we bringing up that hotel? All right, a little bit of room here in the waiting room. All right, let's move along. Zach Borg, you've been trying to get in. Zach Borg, let's go, baby. Come on, mate.
I can hear you now, mate. Thank fuck. All right, thanks for that. How are you feeling, Tez? How are you feeling, mate?
Mate,
Fucking hell.
we're floating. We're floating on clouds,
I'm
mate.
so up and about, mate. Oh my gosh. What a fucking win tonight, mate. 4 to go, like Jagger said. Bloody hell. I mean, how clinical was that performance? The way that we're just, able to run away with it and just, how good. How about those kids, Tez? How about those kids?
How about this club, Zach? This generation.
What a fucking club.
Yeah.
I mean, what a turnaround. Hold on. Let me show you something, Tez. There it is, mate.
The
There it
Fraser
is.
era. There it is, baby.
I'll take it off and I'll wear it while we have a chat. Very, very nice, by the way.
No,
So,
thank you. Thanks for picking one up.
all good, all good. And I recommend anyone pick yourself one up. It's very good before it gets sold out. So, and buy yourself a Blue Abroad membership as well.
Yes, become a member. Yes.
All right,
tell
Tez.
me, mate,
So I
tell
want
me
to
your
start.
experience.
All right, I'll start off. Well, I went to the game. I sat level 1, like dead set through the middle. The whole bay was Carlton pretty much, so it was pretty good. It was really that start. I mean, yeah, but like I was thinking to myself, and I was telling my dad, we didn't start well last week, so and I knew that we are going to come back. I knew that we are going to, and you could see it late in that first quarter, when Harry kicked that goal, and you could just see it, like the momentum was shifting. And in that second quarter, when we went on a run, just the roar from the crowd, the spoiling, the tackles, the rundown chasing, Jagger Smith, if you could just, he just pins up ass, and just hit someone up with a lead. Frankie Evans, Ben Ainsworth, like just the passion that Ben Ainsworth brings, just when he kicks a goal, when he just gets up and about, it's just he just brings the crowd with him. Which is good to see. I thought Ollie Hollands was huge tonight.
Yeah.
I thought him in that second quarter was unbelievable.
Yeah. He lifted when we needed someone to lift.
For sure. I didn't think that there was one bad player tonight. I mean, Jacob Wiedering. I'm going to say this one thing, Tez, and I know someone said it before. Whoever the fuck said that we should trade Jacob Wiedering, mate, come meet me in real life and say it to my face. Because that man is the fucking general of our defence. He's the general. 12 marks tonight, Tess. And you're telling me that we should trade him. Are we being for real here? He's such an important player.
We've got a premiership backline, mate. We're not trading anyone.
Don't trade anyone. And just the way that we were, Billy Wilson, man, his run off half back. The young kids just like I wouldn't call them kids anymore. I mean, they don't actually play like kids. I mean, they're playing like
they're men. They're men. I mean,
they're men.
Jagger had a moment in the middle of the ground where he just like showed the ball. The heat was rising, and he rose with it. He was not overawed at all. He's so prepared for the big stage.
I know. Harry Dean as well. Yep. I mean, and I also want to shout this one player, Cooper Lord. I don't think he gets enough recognition. I thought his job on Cosy Pickett, just the ability to just lock him down and just get into him after a tackle and just to run with him. Like, you see the way he was just on him all night? Like, it was on him. Like, could you just imagine if we had that, earlier in the year instead of playing on like an Ollie Hollands?
Well, the other thing about Cooper Lord, he took some really important contested marks in the middle of the ground in really crucial moments as we were switching the play. I reckon he took one mark in between 3 D's players and just held it. So
I know.
Yeah.
I know. And I thought that, like, I also want to point out Lewis Young. I know people would say he didn't have the best game, but I thought he was very, very, very crucial tonight.
He had a really big tackle on Max Gawn tonight.
I saw that. And I don't know how that was not playing holding the ball. He literally ran in straight into Lewis Young. And that whole bay where I was sitting was just there were some shocking decisions tonight, too. But I thought Lewis Young needs more recognition. I think he's just such an important player to our team, to give Pito a rest. And I thought when Lewis Young was in the ruck against Gorn, I thought Lewis Young dominated. I thought we dominated when Lewis Young was in the ruck. What do you think? Did you see that?
No, I thought he had some critical contests in there when Pito needed a break, and he did exactly what he was asked. We needed a backup for Pito, and he did it. I don't know if we're going to need another backup ruck next week against Geelong. We'll see.
I think they played two rucks, and they have Blitzars and Edwards, right? That young ruckman.
Yeah, Mitch Edwards and
Well, Tez, mate, 4 to go. Have the baggers, Tez! Come on, mate! We're fucking with the flag, Tez! Come on! Fucking go! Come on! Fucking go, mate!
See you, Zach. All right. Let's go to Bali. Spence.
What the fuck? I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna bring it back. We're not even gonna be talking about the game. So this is just hilarious. I'm on the motorbike with my missus after the game at Bali, and my dad's a mad Carlton supporter. Okay, but he lives in a share home in the NDIS. He's disabled, and my missus goes to me, "I reckon we book tickets right now. We're gonna get front seats because he's in a wheelchair." That's the first thing that my missus says to me with the, and I'm like, okay. Anyway, I cannot believe literally what we're seeing right now.
Yeah,
it's completely fucked. We've gone through like 3 Carltons, like when I've been a kid or whatever, and now I actually genuinely think that Cripps is gonna be holding up the flag. Not let's just say they don't go through it this year. Within the next 2 years, Cripps is literally going to be holding up the flag with Walsh.
You see it a lot more clearly now, don't you?
Especially with all these young kids. And I was looking at it before, like Ollie Florent, like he's just like the cleanest person ever.
Yeah.
Like seeing him with the ball, like usually that would be somebody else. Maybe that was Ollie Hollands 2 years ago, or maybe it was like, I don't know, some other bench warmer or whatever. But like Ollie Florent is just so clean. Okay. Hewitt's playing amazing. Billy Wilson, Cher in the back line, Cowan, like what the fuck? Cowan is a freak. Cowan's got balls the size of like King Kong. Like, I'm not joking. Walsh in finals. Like, can we just no one's even talked about Sammy Walsh. Like, he's literally Kobe Bryant. Like right now.
He's a sicko. He was a sicko tonight.
And I think Mitch McGov, like I think a few of my mates are from Adelaide, and they used to see him in the lolly aisle buying heaps of bags of lollies back in the day. So I just don't think like he's up for it. Just in general, love Mitch McGovern. I love everybody. I'm never going to can anybody, but maybe if someone had to drop out, I think it's probably him. But I've got a wedding on Saturday in Bali, and all I want to do is fucking fly. Like, I know we're going to roll cats. I know we're going to roll them. The way like the game, I felt like we were winning the first quarter as well. So I'm sitting there, and like I felt like they were just getting us on the rebound, and we were still playing really good. Like the possession, we still had like, I don't know, 70% of the possession. Then it was 30% Melbourne, because I was looking at it on the app. Because I was like, I'm sure we're going to roll them.
Yeah.
But like Melbourne were ahead. And then, so I can't see Geelong beating us. Just like the way we had the ball, like you're not going to come out of a game. Like we actually don't have any sore bodies. Like like Ollie Hollands got winded and whatnot, but you didn't see any injuries, you know? I think we need to come in fresh, heaps of momentum. There's no way Geelong are watching that and going, oh, fuck yeah, like we're going to roll them. There's no way anyone is thinking that. The coach isn't thinking it. The players aren't thinking it. The fucking masseurs who are going to be rubbing down their legs aren't thinking it.
They know we've got, they know it's, you're going to have to be at your absolute best to beat us. Because you've got to break us. You've got to break our spirit. Our spirit is at an all-time high right now.
I'm going to be honest. I've been like I've been in Bali for 2.5 years. I've got an MCC membership, been on it since I was been born. It was the first thing my dad did. I think he got me an MCC membership before he gave me my name. Basically, last maybe year and a half, 2 years, Carlton have broken my heart, bro. I moved to Bali, then watched them lose in Brisbane, and then I just saw the club fall apart. And I've been watching it from afar, been watching games here or there this season, literally watched every single game. And then when you start to see the momentum go, you're just holy fuck, it's just next level. Yeah. I can't even describe it. This year, I'm not sure. It would be ridiculous. It would be I was living in Footscray at the time with a bunch of mates that barracked for Footscray. So seeing them actually win the flag whilst being in Footscray felt very weird, but then they finished in the top 8. I mean, they finished outside the top 4. They still won. I think if we win, it'll be crazy, but I just think we're scary. And scary. I think that's what you need. I think we're scary. It's you don't want to fuck with us. Yeah. Yeah. No, when everything's aligned, we haven't seen it too often. We've only seen it in spurts, but yeah, there's a complete alignment of all the elements right now, on field, off field. Someone that and from the lens of having maybe a 2 years break of heartbreak for good reason. Some of us have PTSD. We have to take time away. Matty Cottrell and his sidesteps, and let's just forget the fact that he put a magnet inside of the football and then won on the point post before the game. Let's just pretend he didn't do that. His sidestepping, he's just cleanliness. I just feel so safe when it's in his hands. I just always know he's going to hit something, he's so fun to watch. These guys like Cottrell, I fucking love him so much. He's a ginger. I just know he's going to go hard as fuck every time. He's smart. He's just, Carlton have posted a photo of him next to the goalpost, just taking the piss out of the fact that he kicked into it 3 or 4 times. There's something special happening. I feel like there's lots of camaraderie in the group. So if you can take away the skills, I don't know. It's just coming from every direction right now. There's lots of momentum. Yeah, look, you need to get lucky at the right time. We're definitely in form at the right time of the year, and we just got to hope that bodies recover well. We can back it up week to week. 6-day break now coming up. Geelong have had a rest. Yeah. But fuck it. Who cares? What do you think goes through Kerno's mind now? What do you think Charlie Curnow is sitting back, thinking, let's just obviously let's talk about the last 3 weeks. Obviously that situation, Sydney's probably they're fucked for the rest of the year. What do you actually think what do you think he thinks when he lays down in his bed? He left Carlton. Couldn't care less. I couldn't care less because he didn't want to dig in when things got hard, and he wasn't a leader. He wasn't the leader that we needed him to be. He just wants to chill and play footy and be a cool guy, and that's fair enough. No, do what you want, live your life however you want to live it. But to be honest, fuck him. Yeah, I know. So I can't believe he left, bro. I can't believe he left. The only thing that was missing from tonight was one thing, and it was Cripps lining up Cozzy Pickett. That's all I want to see. Until I see just Cozzy Pickett it's lined up and just cleaned up, I'll be all good. I'll be able to, I cannot stand him. He's just a cheap shot, and that's the only thing I wanted to see, But anyway. All right, mate. Thanks for calling in. Good to see you, man. Good on ya. Go Blues. All right. Gav, in bed.
In bed. I was down in the shed and I was like, I'll come back up here and have another crack and try and getting on. But go the Blues. How good was that, mate? Back in got a little story. Back in 2023, when we went on that run after the Gold Coast game, that week I ripped the bottom bathroom out and thought, I'll start this renovation and whatever. And then we just went on a run, so bathroom went to the back burner. And then this year, before the Brisbane game, I ripped the kitchen out. And then bang, we've just gone on this big run. So I thought I woke up today and I'm like, I'm going to rip the bathroom out. So bang, ripped the bathroom out. So I've got no bathroom upstairs. I've got no kitchen. Next week, I'm probably going to rip the laundry out. Fuck it. Like, I'm that superstitious right now. So, yeah,
Gav,
I'm full nuffied up and I'm loving every minute. I'm like, I was one possession away from getting a black texter and writing Dior on my fucking teeth. Like, the full nuffy button has been flicked on me. I was going off my head down there in the shed. That was just what a performance by Sam Walsh. And I'll tell you what, never doubt Jacob Wiedering again. Anybody in the chat who doubted Jacob, fucking put your head in a bucket of water. Seriously, we can never doubt him again. When you watch the replay, I guarantee you'll see that second and third quarter, him and Dean were just a wall, a wall. They just could not get through them. Like, we kept them to 55 points. They just could not get through. So that's what we've got to look forward to for the next however long. They were just absolutely unbelievable,
mate.
So
it was a special performance. It's a special way to kick off a final series, that's for sure.
It was just gritty as well. Like, they just held on, and I just couldn't be more proud. And Jagger Smith, he was unbelievable too. Haynes, like, he looked gone at half time with that ankle, and then he just come back on. And
yeah, what was the issue? What happened to
him? Hurt his ankle, so he's had an ankle issue, and I think he just re-injured it or whatever, and he went down to change rooms and they jabbed him up and he came back on. But yeah, that was just a special night. I've got to watch the replay again. I'll probably watch that about 5 or 6 times, and and then figure out what the hell I'm going to do without a bathroom and a kitchen. So
so what happens when you need to go to the bathroom?
No, I've got one downstairs. So
okay.
And then I've got the kitchen kind of half set up, but you know, you got to rip it out to get it done. So that's the way it's gone. But
let the good times roll, mate. There's more to come.
Let the good times roll, mate. I'm going to go get some sleep and wake up tomorrow and probably watch that replay about 5 or 6 times. But how good is it to be a blue bagger?
That's the best.
We just keep rolling along,
mate. This is the best. This is officially the best thing I've experienced in my supporting life. Like, this is it.
It's been the best 3 or 4 months.
Yep.
It's the best 3 or 4 months I can remember. I'm loving life right now.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely loving it. It's just, what a time to be alive. What a time to be a Carlton supporter. Like, there's just no better thing on earth than watching them win the first wild card and stick it up the whole competition, because we're just going to keep rolling on through, and who knows where we'll go. 17, bring it on.
Go Blues.
Good night. Go Blues. Love you, chat. Love you, Terry.
See you, Gav. Love you too, mate. Love your work. A few super chats. I've got to catch up here. Matthew has a party with the $8. Usually when we miss chances in tight games, I'm a hot mess of emotion. I wasn't tonight. We were so in control. We have matured. Good call. We've got David Duran here. What a great day in Kansas. Carlton wins and college football season starts in 2 hours. I'm looking forward to a Blues win to start next Friday and a win by my Jayhawks to end it. David, thank you very much for tuning in. Darley Woosnam, thank you for the $8 here. Let's go to the US because Ben in Brooklyn is here.
Hey, Terry. How you doing?
Is that a fresh phrase hoodie? What is that? That's beautiful.
No, this is maybe last year's or the year before, but yeah, looking forward to the phrase hoodie. Hey, guess who I am right now?
Guess who you are right now? You
Give up?
are, yeah.
I'm Harry Mackay. I've got disco behind me all night long.
Yeah.
Not enough love has been given to Harry today.
Good call.
He was immense. He was ferocious. Like, I don't know what switch Josh Fraser has flipped on him, but he is one of the larger men in the comp, and he does not play like it enough.
Yeah. No, he's turned his whole season around. He really
Oh.
has. He's turned Harry into a really strong force.
Boy, watching him take marks up the ground when we need, but also tackling and then, kicking clutch goals or just handballing over the top to somebody in the square. It's amazing to see. He doesn't feel like all the responsibility has to be on him anymore.
Yeah.
And he's playing like it. So Harry needs some love. I was going to say Billy Wilson because, boy, some of those kicks were just unreal.
Billy, I mean, I'm just looking here. I mean, the stat sheet will say 14 touches. I felt like he was way more involved. I felt like he had a serious impact in the game when it was at its hottest.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he got us out of the back half when I didn't think it was possible. Like he would kick a ball between 4 Demon players to hit someone on the monogram. It was nuts.
Yeah.
It's just, wow, what a find. What a development. Sorry, what a development.
Yep.
And I think the thing that I'm most impressed with that has changed the most is our ability to handle momentum.
Yep.
Our ability to, before there was no ability. It was start hot, go hard, and hope that you've kicked enough when you run out of steam that they can't come back over you. And that did not work at all. And now, now we're okay. If you give us your best shot, we're going to counter. We're going to feel you out a little, and then we're going to take away your game. And it's a sight to behold.
We've got answers to all the questions at the moment.
Boy, do we. It's crazy. It's crazy. And, I feel like some of the smalls aren't getting enough love. I feel like no one has mentioned Frank Evans, who once again has put up just an incredible performance for a small forward.
Yeah.
Just incredible. He was throwing tackles, or Taylor Byrne. Talk about a small forward who likes to tackle. My God. I think I saw him tackle Max Gawn at one point.
Yeah. He's got no fear. He's got no
None.
fear of his opponent's size at all.
He's incredible. I don't know. What was your moment that you thought the game really was locked, when you were like, okay?
Ooh. Ben Ainsworth, when we hit the lead late in the third quarter. I thought from there, I was like, yeah, this is us. And then we kicked the first goal of the fourth quarter. I think that was the Jagger goal over the top. But yeah, the Ben Ainsworth goal late in the third, I thought is the one that broke him in the end. Yeah, and I thought from that moment on, like, yeah, this is us. But when we started hitting the post in the fourth, I thought, yeah, but we just didn't concede shots on goal after that. We just didn't, like, we no matter what, no matter how many mistakes we made, we didn't concede going back the other end.
It was incredible. And we didn't drop our head,
Yeah.
We'd miss. And I mean, Cottrell, I don't know how he did that, especially the last one,
Yeah.
where he managed to kick the very top of the post somehow. It was, it was uncanny. Uncanny is the word. But he just laughed, and he's like, all right, we're going again. I'm not done.
Yeah.
This is not game over. It was incredible. And you're right. You've been saying that you want to see Ben fucking Ainsworth in finals and see how he's built for finals. And yep, he is built for finals. Boy.
Mate. Yeah. He broke some D's hearts. I have a receipt. I don't know if I'm going to post it or not. We'll see. Have a receipt. I saw a Melbourne podcast this week. He was hating on Ben Ainsworth, like saying he's just an average player. And I was like,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Blake Acres too. Speaking of breaking hearts. The romance of it ending in Blake Acres' hands, and just boy, that's how it's going to end, guys. You know how the story goes.
Yeah, that's right.
So hot. So incredible.
Buckle up, mate. We're back here next Friday night.
Losing 4. Losing 4.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Like I said, we come out and we look fresh. They look fresh at the end of the game.
Yeah.
They just look ready to go again. This style does not exhaust us.
No.
You know, we control the whole thing. Just put our foot on the throat.
Yeah.
Finally, what we've been screaming for years. Like, just put them away. We're doing it.
Yeah.
And teams know it. It's crazy.
Yeah. I love it. Ben, you have a great rest of your day, my friend.
Oh, yes. And enjoy your night. Thanks, everyone. Support the channel. Donate. Join the Blue Abroad Network. We love you guys. Thank you, Terry. Go
Thanks,
Blues.
Ben. Go Blues. It's good stuff. All right, let's go. John Leonardos is here. He's back.
We are the navy blue. We are the old dark navy blue. Go, you fucking beauty. Sorry, Tess. Sorry for anyone
John.
that's old that doesn't like swearing.
Hey, it's 40 past. It's 12:40 in the morning. We can swear now.
I was going to say. I was sitting here probably for the last hour or so. I don't know what's the time. Like hour and a half, and I'm there. Tess is going to get me on about 1:15.
Oh, mate. We'll be up.
How are you, mate?
I'm great. I am.
We will.
Yeah, I'm floating. Honestly, it feels like, these are the days that we all spoke about, and everyone, like we've just been building towards and hoping these days would come, and we're living in it right now. There's no doubt about it.
Well, today's all about today, but the build is for the next 5-6 years, And when I mean the build, I mean playing finals every year and getting into that top 4 position where we give ourselves a real big chance. But, oh, man, where do we start? Hey?
Where does one
Sammy, the Bull Walsh.
Yeah.
Jagger, Fred Astaire, Smith. Huh? Jacob, can you smell what the Rock is cooking, Wiedering? And what about Harry, the Undertaker, Dean? And one more, Tess. Benny, fucking, that's F-U-C-K with an N. No I, Ainsworth.
Built for finals, John.
Mate, and I've missed so many, but, geez, they put in.
Yeah.
Tess, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
My brother called me in the first quarter and he said, I think you're done. And I said to him, do you know what? I think we're going to win by about 4 or 5 because the first 10 minutes, and I'm sure David King and Lee Montagna must have spoken to Melbourne players this week because they came out in the first 10 minutes and all they wanted to do was bully old Carlton and get into our heads. And that dirty little sharp, what he did on Deeney to upset him in the first 10 minutes there.
Is that who it was?
Yeah. And Ainsworth just ragdolled him. For 10 meters, he just dragged him and ragdolled him. And I said, good on you. No, it wasn't Akers. It was Akers. Sorry, it was Akers. Akers ragdolled him.
Mate, they fucking hunted when they dropped Harry Dean. They hunted him, whoever it was, yeah.
And then when it went back to Dean, he immediately kicked it to Akers.
Yeah.
And then, it was up and down, but they were throwing everything at us to unsettle us so that we could play our way. And when we couldn't play our way, and I think there was about 4 minutes to go, and Frankie did a run-town tackle, right? And then Harry got a free kick and he kicked that goal. And then we brought it back to about, I think 2-goal margin or something like that, and then they kicked a real quick goal. And I said to him, mate, if that's the best that they've got and that we're within 3 goals, right, this is finals football and finals pressure. I said they're going to find their feet. And we had them for 3 quarters. We played our way for 3 quarters. It might not have reflected that on the scoreboard for a couple of quarters, right? But how many pointers? How many times did we hit the post tonight?
I believe it was 5.
5 times.
5 times. I believe we hit the post 5 times tonight.
That's incredible. That's incredible. But this team has so much belief. And Des, when you have time, just go back to the first time that I ever called in after a big win.
Which one was it again? Was it?
I think it was after Fraser's 3rd win.
So that would have been Giants.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you could see, I could see that the boys had bought in to what Fraser was preaching.
Yep.
But then their whole process and then their execution. And see, we're going to get games and they're going to play like this where they kick those goals. They don't kick those goals that they should be kicking. Because if you look at the way that they're playing, we're running in with our goals. Yeah, we'll kick them from 10, 15 metres out directly in front, 20 metres out directly in front, right? But we're running in waves, and that's when we get those big scores, those 100-point scores. They're not from set shots. But what they did tonight against a team that won 15 games for the year has to be really acknowledged. And those bastards on Foxtel, you've got David King and Lee Montagna after the game telling us why Melbourne didn't win. Not one bit of praise for Carlton. Not one bit of praise, and it just gives me the shits.
Yeah, no, mate, they'll be out of a job. They won't be in the same role in the next, give them 3 years max. They won't be in the role.
Kingy sits there with a frown on his face. He sits there with a frown, and I didn't want to take it off. I didn't want to talk about them because they're just so annoying. And I'm trying to hook up the TV with a different broadcast.
Yeah.
On Boots, so I don't have to listen to their commentary post game or at quarter time or at half time and things like that. Perhaps I just should not have it on at all, during the ad breaks, because luckily they don't comment during the game, while the game's going on. But what a performance! What was the highlight of for you tonight, mate? I mean,
what was the highlight of my night tonight? Honestly, like the whole, even the MCG walk, I walked, got to the G, got there super early, and the walk with the crowd, I just found myself totally immersed in the moment. I'm walking up and I'm like, I can't believe I'm walking up to a final. Because 12 months ago, I remember it so clearly. It sucked. Last year sucked so bad. It was such a tough in, with context in what happens in the real world, but it was just really shit to cover last year. And I remember that sinking feeling of like not being in finals last year and thinking it's going to be a while since, we're there. And I went to a lot of the games last year in the finals. So I was going to them and it was just a pinch me moment walking up. That was good. And then, I was with my sister tonight and it was her first final that she's been to at the game.
Oh,
so so just having that moment with her in the final siren and just hugging her, and it was great.
That's so good. That's so good. Did you hear the stats for Pitto tonight?
No.
Okay, but these are the really important stats. After the first quarter, Gawn had 5 tap outs to advantage after the first quarter.
Wow.
Guess how many he had for the game?
Gawn?
Yeah, tap outs to advantage.
He had 5 after quarter time.
Yep.
Maybe he had 10 for the game.
He had 12 for the game.
Yeah. Wow.
And guess how many Pitto had?
10?
10. Yes,
really?
You're right.
There you go. Wow.
So he nullified him. After the first quarter, he nullified him.
All he needed to do tonight was just make it a battle and not get dominated, and he probably did that and some.
It was so good. It was a real finals performance tonight.
Yeah.
It felt probably like a 35-point win. Not that it matters,
Yeah.
right? But that's what it felt like for me anyway. But that was a real finals game tonight, and the exposure for the kids and the exposure for everybody, in front of 90,000 plus fans. The only thing, like I said the other day when we were chatting, Tez, was I just hope that we remain injury free.
Yeah.
And that'll give us our best chance, to go one more.
Yeah.
Because when they're not playing their way, they don't let the score get away from them. And 3 goals for this team to pick up when they're playing their way is very, very, not easy to do, but it's doable.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we're calm under pressure. We adjust mid-quarter. I said
this is Carlton now.
I think I said it to Joe earlier. The rebirth has for sure happened. Undeniable now. There's a rebirth of this entire club.
How good. How good.
And we're going to
And
live for
those
generations. And we're
Yeah.
going to share in a premiership, hopefully,
Well, us old bastards get to go again.
True.
Because,
I'll tell you what.
I hear you guys when you say, since we've been supporting the club and, we've had shit and it's been hard and it's been this and it's been that. And I sit back and laugh and I'm there. Yeah, but I've been supporting them longer and we've been through the same shit period that you've been through. But you're going to get success. And that's what I'm happy for. You're going to get success.
We're going to share in the spoils, mate. It's been a pleasure to have you join in this year and been great to meet you. And, mate, let's do it again next Friday.
Well, mate, thank you so much. And I'd been watching for, a while and not participating in a chat, but watching the program. And then I started participating in the chat and I said, well, this is really rude. You should be a member. You should be. It's really rude. And then I called in and I went, and then I tried to, and that's when I rang you. I said, Tez, just sign me up.
Yeah. Get in there, mate. Join in. No, it's
love
good.
to
I appreciate
everybody.
it.
Tez, love you, mate. And go Blues.
Go Blues. Good on you, John. All right. Chris.
That was disgusting. That
Phil.
was despicable. I don't even know what I just watched, Harry. I saw your post on your story. You're a nuffy, mate. You're a nuffy. Unbelievable. I love it. Dude, that was amazing. I want to thank you so much, man. Like, I don't know if you remember, you gave a shout out for Mark Vallado, my dad's cousin. It meant so much to the family, mate. It meant so much. Dad and his cousins were all there today. They met up afterwards. The game meant a lot. It was special. It really was.
Bet. Yeah, man. I bet. When a family member, who supports the club passes away, like to share in that memory, it definitely would have been emotional for the family.
Yeah, I think so. It was great to see. I don't think I've been to, I was saying this before, me, my dad, and my brother, I don't think we've been to a game where it's 90,000 plus and we come out like winning that one. It's always not quite there. This was the best, probably the best game I've been to. I don't know about you, but
yeah, I mean the semi's hard to beat.
I couldn't go to that one. That's my caveat, I guess. Yeah, that's
semi's hard to beat, but that's a firm second.
Yeah,
That's a firm second.
Unbelievable. And I can't even pick like the one moment that was like the few moments that were like standouts. That everything was just like it wasn't super clean from the start, but man, the heart they showed throughout the entire.
So there were a number of times where, we'd stuff up or whatever. And then, so for example, early in the piece, I think the ball went out for a lasso off Taylor Byrne maybe, but then like he would smother the kick and got a smother on. there would be a couple of. How many chase down tackles do we have tonight? Like 4?
It was strange, right? Is this just like finals footy? Is that just what the game? Because like yesterday was a little bit like that too. I noticed it's just like kind of maybe a bit of strategy goes out the window, and it's just more guts and heart. Maybe like it kind of feels that way a bit.
There's less time in finals than what there is in the regular season, which is already pretty quick. So, and I thought we were better prepared for the speed of the game tonight.
I think that's just one of that just seems to be like a core like tenet of ours now. Like that, it used to be just like kind of mindless effort, and now it's just like really focused intensity. Like like it read good moments as well, and like they did put the pressure on us. I did feel like I was pretty confident that they just weren't going to be able to keep that up, and we were going to outpace them eventually. And in the fourth quarter, they had nothing left. They had nothing left.
No,
like really nothing. And sorry, you were going to say something.
I was going to say we broke them.
Yeah, I think so.
We fucking broke them, man. Yeah.
No, it definitely felt like that. And there's something to be said with the fact that, like, although we're in great form, there is also like our list is so healthy, not just the form. It's kind of uncanny the crossover there. Like it's really, we couldn't ask for more right now with our team. I think everything's firing. We've got a couple people out. It's really. Hayward will be back in next week probably. It's really just Newman, I think. And am I missing someone?
Well,
really from this season.
I mean,
Matt Carroll.
There's a series. Well, yeah, Matt Carroll. There's a couple out, but there's a pretty healthy, like 30.
There's a good pool that we have.
Yeah. And I mean, I think matchups will dictate selection over the next few weeks as well. I mean, I don't know if we'll play. A backup ruck with who knows? Maybe we will. I don't know, but yeah, I'm in a really like unique place with Carlton where it's just like whoever gets picked, whatever decisions made, it's like they've earned the right.
I felt that today with Ollie Hollands. I was like, I back if they feel like he's the best man today, then I will back him. And man, he really showed that. He kind of reminded us that he's got experience at that level and he can bring something. So like that's where you want to be as a team in any sport. It's not just your first team, right? You need a deep list. You need to be able to call on people for the right moment. And I think that's where we're at. That's why it's so awesome, I think. Man.
Well, Ollie in particular, a lot of people will focus on skill and kicking, but in finals, heart is the thing that comes to the surface, and he's got it in spades.
That was so true today. I was even thinking before, man, if Blake Acres just forgot how to kick, like he's had some bad patches in his form in his career. If he just forgot to kick again, I don't care anymore, man. For what he is such a G up. Just watching that guy, just like he's got that energy as well, man. There's a lot of that going around. It seems like it's awesome.
Yeah,
it is so awesome,
mate. We've got to revel in it, mate.
Great night, mate. Yeah. That's it. We're gonna try to be present for these because I was saying that you don't know who knows what happens next year. We, knock on wood, who knows if we'll taste it again. So I'm gonna enjoy every moment for sure.
We're a shot, man. We're gonna have to do it the hard way, but we're gonna give it a crack, and so we just get right behind it.
That's it, mate. All right, have a great night, dude, and see you next Friday.
See you, Chris. See you, mate.
Peace. See ya.
Good man. All right, to the UK. Let's go with Tony. Hello, mate.
Hello, Tens. How you doing?
Excellent, mate.
Are we reveling in the chaos and reveling in what was happening tonight? It was 3 goals after quarter time for Melbourne. 3 goals.
Really?
Yeah. Like it just felt like, but it felt so much closer. It should have been a bloody 6 or 7 goal win. And the system is there. The elements are there. The players are playing with confidence. And those players who, in the first few rounds of the season couldn't kick a barn door, and some of them couldn't kick tonight, the fast feet of Jagger, the quick mind of Jagger, Harry Dean taking some absolutely massive marks. We were used to we used to scrimp and save and try and salivate over one little moment here and there. Now we're getting moments everywhere from some of these great players. We were, ages ago, we were hoping just for to hit little targets just to make us feel something as fans. But now the determination, the tackling, the pressure has been absolutely insane. And we got it on our terms from quarter 2 onwards. It's just that we couldn't put it on the scoreboard. And we had a few passengers as well. And Ainsworth stood up, Dean, Jagger, Walsh, Gary Ayres, medalist 2023, Walsh turning it on. Cripps didn't, Cripps got stuck on the bench a fair bit.
I think
nullified Gorn.
I don't know, can someone confirm, did he hurt his knee? Is that what the issue was with Cripps?
So when he tackled, I'm going to say Jake Bowie, a redhead, and it shouldn't have been high. I think it was like a knee-on-knee collision. He was limping off. And then they restrapped it. I think the left knee. They restrapped it. I'm going to say third quarter. Then they restrapped it and he came on. But he was stuck on the bench in the last, I think, for a fair few minutes, but just gave Jagger and all the others time to basically take it over. And, back in those days at Princess Park where you're coming home in the third quarter, you're coming home to the Heatley end in the fourth quarter, you just knew they were going to turn it and the game was on our terms. The pressure was there, but we just couldn't kick. We held the ball. Plus, we were dominating kicks. We were dominating handballs. We were dominating the marks. We were controlling the game. We were getting it on our terms. Just couldn't have that final finish. And Mackay stood up and Ainsworth stood up. And it was wonderful, wonderful to see.
It was magic. I just got this little clip here. Sharp bumping Dean from behind the little dog. And the boys just fucking absolutely launched.
We've gone from a team that TDK's head was pushed into a fence by Sherry and no one gave a shit.
Yeah.
Now they actually give a shit. And Ainsworth, I love Ainsworth because he starts shit to G himself up. So he brings accountability upon himself, which we've never seen at Carlton. Never. We've always shirked that. We've always shirked it. We've never had someone who will intentionally start shit fights to bring more pressure on themselves to then get the best out of them. We've never had that. But it was beautiful to see. And again, the defensive, it really reminded me of 2023. And Ollie Hollands probably secured his Carlton spot and, avoided going to North Melbourne tonight with some of his moments.
Yeah. I mean, all it takes is a good coach that can empower players to believe in themselves and play to their strengths. I think what Fraser's done, we've got a few different examples of this all year. Ollie's the latest. I think Harry has been a beneficiary of Fraser and empowerment. I think Billy Wilson's had that moment this year. We've had that story, that arc with him. And I think tonight we're talking about it with Ollie. Chera, Dirksen, yeah.
So it is just beautiful to see, but considering the hyperbolic, useless nature of the AFL media, has there ever been such a story as this? Because I know as fans, we are invested into the story, we understand it, and we've been through the highs and lows. But the AFL media and the useless bastards there will discount this. This is a 1-8 team that we were basically talking about how we're going to throw out half the list and Boss has gone and Austin's gone, all that. This is an in-season, on-the-fly change with a competent coach with the same coaching staff. Not exactly like he's added much to the football department. It's not like we've had an off-season. We've added Flynn Riley, who's played one game. This is an in-season, on-the-run change to play a modern style of football that is belted two of the top teams and just won a final.
It's quickly becoming, it's like Leicester levels in the Premier League. It's miracle levels. Soon they'll be saying, can they do it? It's too late. The fans have already tuned out from the mainstream. They don't give a fuck about AFL media. It's too late. It's too late. They had their chance. They fucked it.
And that's why we're going to get to 20,000 subscribers here once this is all said and done. That's what's going to happen. So, mate, I'd love to see it.
We've literally, as a footy club, we've just the club's done their thing. They've sorted it out. They cut the shit from last year, everywhere around, cut the bullshit, got the right people in, proper operators who make proper decisions, who know football, who don't shy away from, saying the harsh things or telling the truth. And we're reaping the benefits. And now you've got the total buy-in. I dare say pretty much every fan now. That's it.
Has
Everyone's
to be.
Yeah,
The only one that's not going to be bought in is that old bastard Joe who turns up to the AGMs. He's probably the only one that's not going to get bought in. Every other fan should be bought in, because how can you not? Even
How could
those
you
of
not?
us, yeah,
How
even
could
those
you
of us
not?
who have seen the worst, we have to be. Look at it. What a turnaround for, and the just the human element of this story. These young kids, because you and I are both older than most of them, except for maybe Haynes. These young kids going through that growth story, the development under the spotlight for one of the biggest clubs in the land, on some of the biggest stages with everything going on, and the system is there. They are performing. This is not just a flash in the pan. Let's go to Camp Kernow's house. This is a systematic performance. There is a foundation here, and you look back and think, what the hell have we been doing for the past 20 years? Why did it take so long to get a competent person like Graham Wright, Chris Davies? Why did it take so long to go through that? But hey, we'll take it. And as Paolo, the great Paolo, said as well, and we've spoken about our expectation at the start of the year was win a final. We took the hard way. We took the hard way there, but we got it. Regardless, so we're the first club in history to win a final from 9th and 10th now. So, what a story. But hey, that was the pass mark. We smashed it, but we smashed it with a beautiful system that is working, that is sustainable, that you can fill whoever in there. We've seen it with Wiedering going out, Dirksen in. Next man up, accountable mentality, which is what you want to see. So with this off-season, let's go another 4, as Jagger says. Let's go for it. But after it's all said and done, mate, what an off-season with fresh cap space, a renewed hope. Why don't we throw why don't we throw our hand in for Toby Green? Why don't we throw our hand in for some of these guys and continue to add and build the floor, build the floor, because you've got to bottle this. You've got to bottle this up and just continue to just fucking build and build and build every season.
Wait till we dip into the fucking soul of 1995 next week. The spirit of 1995 next week against Geelong at the MCG.
Mate,
just wait. Just wait.
Just wheel out Earl Spalding. Everyone's going to meet up at Angie's Fish and Chip Shop.
Bring in Brad Pearce, wheel him back out.
Why can't you get Brad Pearce as a forwards coach? Teach him how to kick.
Just, it would be wonderful. But you'll see, it's beautiful marketing for Carlton to wheel out those memories. But, mate, it's going to be, we've got them at the G. We haven't beat them at Marvel. We've beat them at the G multiple times. They do have a week off, so let's see. Touchwood, we might get Hayward back. Haynes will see from an ankle. Friday night football, so AFL screwing us with that. But we've got the wood over them. Can we do it again?
In a final.
Form says yes. We're the hottest team going. We are dominating for possession. We are dominating for marks. We are dominating for kicks. We are getting those meters gained in, and everyone is just singing from the same hymn sheet, which we haven't seen for 20 plus years, apart from the 2023 run.
Yeah, I love it. All right, mate. G up. See you next
100%
week.
Terry. See you next week, mate. Have a good one. Go Blues.
Go Blues. All right. Those of you who have waited, you guys are absolute champions. Thank you. Tyler. Hey, mate.
Fuck, Terry, what a game that was.
Good to see you, mate. Game. It's really good to see you.
Oh, it's been a while, mate. I needed a bit of time to have a bit of a break from footy, but for a little bit. But I kept watching the games. It was really good. But what a year. I'm going to be a dad again, so I got another little one on the way. So,
mate, congratulations! Wow,
Thank
like
you.
a busy man over here, mate.
Yeah, I know. Fancy that, but what a great game. That was something special. That was pretty special. I don't know, I think some of the players that obviously I know some names have been talked about a lot, but you got to say, I reckon our half back line, fuck me, yeah, okay, Billy Wilson, yeah, but you got the likes of friggin' Ollie Florent, 24 disposals, running off, kicking beautiful fucking peach kicks to targets, and then you've got Adam Chera. Oh, what a turnaround he has done for this season! Seriously,
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, with Chera, I feel like the midfield's past him. I really don't think he's a midfield. He's a half backer.
No,
He,
he's bought into it. He loves the
yeah,
role, and he's happy to
that's
do
it.
it. Yeah.
Play him in his role. Like, I know we got him as a midfield, but that was his role at Freeman, Freo. So it was like, well, you know what, fancy that. But like, what can you say? Like, fuck, it's Carlton. Like, Carlton has come out of nowhere.
Carlton has arrived.
Yeah, Carlton has arrived. Like, fuck,
Yeah.
we've awoken. Like, it's just, it's amazing. It's amazing to watch footy at the moment. But what can you say? Amazing, absolutely amazing. But I just want to say one thing. I've sort of highlighted what I've seen actually the last couple of games, but especially this one, is that teams will try and force us down the line, but we're not biting.
No.
I love it. I just love the idea of like, well, if we're going to kick inside, we're going to cut the angle. If we fuck the kick, okay, so bad. I would rather us go down and play our way rather than just being forced down the line like what we used to do all the time. It was
You know-
really rare that we went down the line, but even when we did, we never got beaten in a contest. That was the whole idea. We just kept
There-
going and plugging away.
There was one particular kick. I reckon it was McGovern. Like one of the most ballsy kicks you'll ever see. And it didn't come off. He just tried to go straight to the center circle.
Yeah.
It didn't come off. I think the D's had a shot on goal and missed.
Yeah.
I don't know what everyone else thinks about it. I love it. I love
Yeah,
those
same.
kicks. I got no issue with that.
Oh, it just opens up the game, but also we're not we're not one dimensional anymore. Like
No.
it's just so great.
Yeah.
Our halfback line, our counter attack is absolutely amazing. But also our midfield standing up, fucking Sam Walsh. Oh fuck me. On Facebook they refer only as him now. He's
Yeah.
only a him.
Yeah,
Like,
that's right.
fuck.
That's
What
right.
can you say? Like, but who would you say would be best on ground? Like, you've got the likes of Ben fucking Ainsworth, as everyone is saying.
Oh, Benny fucking
You've
Ainsworth.
got friggin' Jagger,
Jacob Wiedering.
Jacob
I
Wiedering.
reckon.
But then again, how can you go past Walsh as well? Like the highlight for me was, even though Cultural kicked it into the post again, was when Sam Walsh burst through that center, kicked it in. Even his kicking's improved. Like it was incredible. But like, kicked it in, didn't mark, and then the follow up straight after it, bang, cut the angle, kick straight to Cultural. Brilliant.
Yep.
Absolutely
Yep.
brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love
Yeah,
this
I'm
team.
just looking here. Harry Mackay and Jacob Wiedering played 94% and 90% game time. Harry was on the ground 94% of the time. Wow.
He has changed the forward line, and what I liked about him, even though like, okay, you kicked 2 goals, kind of wasn't his night, but he presents, and it creates the opportunities for your Ben Ainsworths and all of that to really take it to the opposition, and
Yeah.
especially like Crummy with Crumming it, bringing the ball to ground. That is our strong point. Okay, sometimes our set shots are really shit, but fuck me, like when we bring it to ground, we are really good. We
Yeah.
are bloody brilliant. So like, to Fraser's credit, he has changed a shit ton of this for this club. I never thought we would be in this stage, let alone beat Melbourne. I would have loved to have played Collingwood at the G. That would have been something special, but unfortunately, it's
The
not
timing
to
will
be.
come. Don't worry,
The
mate.
timing will come,
Time will
exactly. But we will see what happens next week. Like, I am really looking forward to next week.
Yeah.
Come on, Terry. Like, you got to buy into this now. Like, I know it's 1 week at a time, but like, come on.
I'm all
We're
in, mate.
close.
I'm all in. I'm all in. Because like, why wouldn't you be? Like, how could you not? This is
Yeah,
everything
exactly.
you want. This is all you could really ask for, is to be in the hunt. Like, you're here. September.
Well, we're not just in the hunt, but like, I just feel everything. It just feels right. It feels It feels good. It just feels as it should be. We should have been like this a long time ago, but it's come at the right time. Again,
We as a club needed to we dominated in an era in a way that didn't work in the modern era. We needed to have the
yes.
rebirth. And we kept doing things that were like stuck in the past, making decisions that were stuck in the past. We weren't able to like embrace what needed to happen because we were relying so much on what used to work, but just kept, for whatever reason, refusing to understand that what used to work just doesn't work in the modern world. We're starting to click in the modern world finally.
Oh, fucking. Carlton has awoken, and it's taken 20 fucking years to finally get to this point. Like, it's amazing. Like, you know, I would say, look, this is our chance. The next few years, this is our chance. I would say even this year is our chance. If God forbid we go and pull the doggies and we go all the way to the end, I reckon we are. Shit, like shit, like seriously, put up any team against us. I reckon we could fucking roll them at any point. We are unpredictable, which is great. We have the ability to switch it on and you know, go to the contest and get the clearances, but at the same time we have the ability to control the ball. And that's what I love with all these uncontested possessions. It controls the ball. It forces us to actually look for a lead, look for a target, and if it's not working, well then we can go and try and slingshot. I don't care. We've got something that's always different, and we adapt, and it's great.
Yeah.
This club's alive, Terry. It's alive.
Yeah, mate. We're alive. The fucking Blues, mate. It's fucking happened. It's happened.
Bring on Geelong. Like, bring it on.
Can't wait. I can't wait.
I reckon 97,000 next year. Next game.
Mate,
Like, come on.
We are going to fucking roar again. It's going to get louder and louder and louder every week.
That Jagger Smith goal, I could even though I was watching on the TV, I literally just turned the sound bar up, and I could hear the crowd, and that was reminiscent of like friggin' Judd's goal and friggin' Akers' goal. Like it was just loud.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Carlton. That's the roar.
That's Carlton.
That's the Carlton passion.
Yeah,
right there.
absolutely.
So
Good on ya. Love
Good
you,
on you,
Tyler.
Terry.
Good to see you, mate.
Good to see you too, Terry. See ya.
See ya. Ben.
Oh, hey, mate. How fucking good was that?
Fucking Ben. It's the name of the night, Ben.
Isn't it?
Fucking
Mate.
Ben. Ben Ainsworth.
When Ainsworth was going in that second and third quarter, I could just picture your head on his head. I'm like, that's BA. That's Terry. Fucking hell. I can't believe no one spoke about it, but I knew the game was won when Jacob Wiedering got his first chase down tackle on the wing.
Yep.
That was fantastic. Oh, my boy Ollie Hollins, what a game. What a game. He's a fighter. He just fought.
He is a fighter. Took his moment. Kicked balls on his left. Took his moment. Kicked the goal. Cut his hair. Tackling. All of it.
Yep. And again, I thought his fourth quarter was fantastic as well. He wouldn't have got many stats, but repeat efforts on that wing to just tackle, chase, put enough pressure on. He was fantastic. And then, Walsh, that last quarter as well. Played 100% of game time in the fourth quarter. 12 touches.
Did he really?
Yep. 3 tackles, 5 intercept possessions, 100% game time.
Guy's a psycho, mate.
Psycho. Absolute psychopath, but far out. That was electric. That was so good. And I think everyone on the night had a moment. Again, Haynes, he was really good, but in the fourth quarter, those 2 massive spoils back to back.
Yeah.
McGovern had an off night, but had a big contested mark on the 50 in the fourth. Everyone had their point. I thought it was just great. So good.
Fuck.
Oh, and the one that I forgot was in the second quarter, I reckon I was about to jump off the third tier when Taylor Byrne ran from 100 meters away to get that bump on inside 50. I love that kid so much.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a special kid. I thought Cooper Lord had some critical marks in traffic
Yeah,
that just he had to stick and somehow did.
he's so tough, that kid.
Yeah.
Again, I can't believe that. Yeah, where he's at. I couldn't see him not being another Hewitt, and now he's on the wing just taking the piss.
Taking the piss, mate. Yeah, we had serious running power tonight. They got it right.
100%. 100%. Again, bloody poor Cottrell. We stayed for about 15 minutes after the game. And so, yeah, watching him hand out the footies, and the first thing he does is he grabs the mini footy, runs up to the goalpost and boots the ball into the goalpost.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, before handing it off. The poor guy. But far out, yeah, everyone
Look.
did their bit tonight. And, geez,
Cottrell.
Harry Dean and Jagger in their first finals games were fantastic. You wouldn't pick that they've never played a finals game before.
Nah, you wouldn't have known. No. Jagger really lifted in that second quarter when we started bringing it back. Yeah, we started finding space and so clean.
Yep.
Just going back to Cottrell, he's had 20 touches, kicked 4 behinds. He's actually a pretty good finals player. He played a good final against the Swans 2023.
Yes, he did. He did. He played really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Again, I've sat in the exact same spots that we sat for the semi-final against Melbourne 2. Exact same 2 seats. So
Really?
Yep. Very lucky. So
crazy.
Yeah, bloody crazy. But yeah, what a night. Again, I still can't believe the chase down tackles. I reckon we had 5 for the night.
Yeah.
Bizarre.
Wiedering, Walsh. Wasn't a chase down tackle, but I thought Lewis Young's tackle on Max Gorn, he just fucking ate him up.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm like, you big, beautiful bastard. I love you so much.
Get in here, Lewis, mate.
Yeah, 100%. So, yeah. No, that was great. And I cannot wait for our bunnies next week in Geelong.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's all about the process now. It's all about recovery. It's all about getting better every day. Make Monday better than Sunday. Make Tuesday better than Monday.
That's it. Oh, God. Well, yeah. See you next week, Tez. But thanks for having me on. And, yeah, go Blues.
Go Blues. See you, brother. All right. Alessandro.
Yes, mate. How are you?
Good. Thanks for waiting.
No problem at all, mate. Thanks for having me on.
What are you thinking? Where's your head at?
Lots and lots of places. Again, wasn't there live, unfortunately, but I felt the crowd through my TV, which means it must have been unreal. Was it good there?
You watching from home?
Yeah, mate. Watch it from home.
It was. Got to try and get there next week. What can I say?
Well, put it this way: if we win next week, I'm booking tickets to Melbourne. I'm booking that flight. I'm flying down.
Fair.
Some standouts for me. Obviously, Walsh, the 39, 7 clearances, 400 meters gained. I was very impressive. Harry Dean, 7 marks. I'm not sure how many of those were intercepts, but I'm presuming most of them.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Ainsworth, 9 score involvements, the 2 goals, I believe.
3.
3. Oh, look at me. Yeah, 3 goals, 9 score involvements. So, yeah, they're my three standouts.
Love it.
Yeah,
I thought Ollie Florin had a really good, reliable game as well.
That's a shout. That's a fair call.
Yeah, I liked him a lot. Yeah, his finals experience came to the surface tonight. I enjoyed his game. I thought he was the only one with Billy Wilson in the first half that was willing to take on a dangerous kick.
That was my next point. Was two things. Was one, the dangerous kicks and the dangerous the getting the ball moving. Billy Wilson's kick from defensive goal square to Cripps on the wing.
Yeah.
Which led to a goal. Thought that was brilliant. Just taking that 60-meter kick where if you miss it, it's going straight back over your head.
Yeah.
Love the confidence.
Yep.
And then Harry Dean to take the handball receive or give the handball receive when there's 2.5 minutes to go and you're only a kick and a half up.
Yeah.
The confidence that he has in the people around him and the confidence in the playing group for a first-year player to do that and not just park the bus and panic, I thought that was really good. Old Carlton would have chipped it around, turned it over, possible goal. Whereas he was like, nah, keep going, the ball's rolling, let's get another one and seal the game, which they did through Jagger. So,
Amen. Old Carlton is dead. New Carlton has arrived.
that's it, mate. That's it. It's just exciting to watch. Just like the 1%ers, the tackles. There's 3 or 4 of us there, every single tackle.
Yeah.
I'm just loving it.
What's your belief levels of what we can do this year?
This year?
Yep.
I feel like I'm a relatively realistic person. I don't try to get my head of myself. I just see how I was. I thought tonight we were good. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm stoked to get the win, but I'm definitely not like over the moon. I think the execution could have been a little bit better. Not that that was a bad thing. We still got it done. But I think going into next week, I'm definitely feeling confident. I think if Josh Fraser will get to work on Monday and Tuesday and nail the fundamentals down. And then next week, we just nail those kicks against Geelong, get the ball moving how we want it. And then I'm really believing. Then I'm like, the lid's off. Like, grand final tickets are being booked.
Yeah. What a month this is going to be.
Mate, it's come around so quickly. It feels like yesterday we were just getting Josh Fraser and the talk was around him. And 2 weeks ago, he got announced as the coach. Now we're playing finals. We've won a final. Like, it's flying by.
Yeah. All the little things that have been said about us and what we haven't done. Like, oh, but it's only a wild card. Well, now it's the finals. I mean, that's it.
You can call it what you want, but reality is we've worked bloody hard for this, and us as a supporter group have been through a lot, and I'm not letting no angry Facebook comments turn me down from my joys, mate.
Mate, let me just see here. Reset finals. Carlton Doggies, yeah. It's on. It's on next week. Like, we're in the 8. We're in the final 8. There's 8 teams left.
I know. I'm just, I was looking at it. Do we play the winner of the Freo Hawthorn game if we
play the loser of the Freo Hawthorn game?
And that potentially could be in Perth if Freo lose.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be unreal for me. I want to go to a Carlton final, but you never know.
Yeah. I think the qualifying final. I think that Freo game will be Thursday night. I think that's what's going to happen.
Okay. Hang on. Let me pull it up.
No, I don't think it's come out yet, but I think that's what's going to happen.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, just quick and short from me. Love the work rate. Love the pressure. Love everything we're about at the moment. Loving the picking everyone up. That's one thing I noticed as well. Whenever there's a tackle, got 2 people lifting us up by the jumpers, the head rubs. Cotter's hitting the post 4 times. But again, what can you do? Loving what you're doing. Appreciate staying up late for us all. I'm gonna leave it there, Tez. Thank you very much for having me. Take care.
Good on you. Thanks, Alessandro. See you, mate. All right. Kez, hello.
G'day, Terry. How are you?
I couldn't be better, Kez. 1:30 in the morning. I am not going to sleep anytime soon.
Yeah, pretty similar here, I think.
Why would you? Why would you go to sleep?
Yeah. No, don't want to. Well, I haven't watched the replay yet, so that might happen yet.
Yeah. What was your experience
had a good night
tonight?
We went to the pre-game event at Amy Park, and sitting at a table, had met up with a couple of lovely ladies. I think they were sisters, and we're just sort of talking, and they said, everyone get out your tickets, and we're going to see who's going to get to go out on the ground before the game. And row Bay M30 and row R, and I'm like, oh, that's us. And next minute they called out our seat numbers. So got to go out on the ground for the Guard of Honour.
Oh, amazing.
Which was pretty cool. Yeah. So that was nice. And when we were in, before we went out, we were watching all the players coming off from their training run. And you'd be happy as Benny came through. Benny fucking Ainsworth! I got a smile from him.
He loves it. I can
He
confirm.
does.
I've told him about the nickname, and he loves it.
So that was pretty cool. Yeah, Keith was watching the some of the footage from the rooms and that, and just some of the reactions from the players. Wilbur was crying into Benny, which was lovely to see. Saw a photo of Cotters. Took a photo with his favourite goalpost after the game. So it's nice to see they're having some fun.
They are, yeah. Even
Lovely to see.
there was a spoil. I think it was Haynes, and I reckon Wiedering went up to him and just like smiled and laughed with him. And I haven't seen Wiedering smile like I have seen him smile the
Doesn't
last
it? It
month.
just didn't happen.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
scary.
It is. The man's
Yeah,
enjoying
so-
himself. He's reinvigorated.
Yeah, it's lovely to see.
Yeah.
So on to the Pussycats. I'm already
Onto the Pussycats.
charging barbs with my boss, so we're already doing the texting war. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting
Beautiful.
week at work.
Absolutely. And then you're making the trek down on Friday again?
Yeah, hoping to. So
Yeah.
so if we can get the tickets, and we're already booked in for Friday, so I just needed to know which night I was cancelling. So
Yeah.
yeah,
No, very good.
bring it on.
Very good, Kez. Well,
And
bring on the
Keith's
week.
and Keith's going to go down to training on Monday morning.
Beautiful.
So he might see you there.
There's training on
Yes.
Monday?
Yeah, Monday morning. What time did I say, Dale? 10? 10 or 10:30. So a bit later, so it makes it a bit easier for him to get down.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Beautiful. All right.
All right.
Well,
Well, enjoy your weekend and what's left
will.
of it. And
I will.
yeah, everyone enjoy the replay once or twice or however many times you watch.
Yeah.
Enjoy weekends, and let's go next week with the Putty Cats.
Go Blues, Kez.
All right. See you, Tez.
Mr. Mojo Ryzen, $31. Thanks, mate. Hey, Tez, so glad for you to see you and so happy. Thanks for all the work you do. You're going to see us win flags. I hope so. All right, Tom.
Mate. Oh, that was good.
That was very good.
Oh, that's otherworldly. When Jagger kicked that goal, I levitated. It was real.
Imagine getting the perfect finals debut into the five boys tonight.
Mate, I can't. I was hugging strangers. I called it the game day. It was lively.
Did you say 3 goals?
I said 3 goals to Lewis Young.
Oh, okay. No, who said 18? A couple people said 18 points the margin.
Yeah, I did say two goals, but
yeah.
But mate, I messaged you, Benny fucking Ainsworth. He was the fire starter.
Yeah.
But like, it's just all, I don't know. It's just all coming together. Like, it's you look at things to like give you hope. We were 16th when this all started. We win 4 more games. You know how many wins we finish on? 16.
Really?
Yeah. The Cats have played the Tigers, the Bombers, the Pies and North. We've played Brisbane, Freo, Melbourne, Bulldogs, and they've had the week off in the bye. We've been playing finals footy for 4 weeks already.
And they don't do well after a bye, the Cats. And they're also fucking dirty, rotten cheats.
Mate, you know what they can do with their 140K? They can cry into it with Toby Green in next week when they're going home.
Oh, mate, next week. Oh my goodness.
But I was sitting there and when I was watching Tom McDonald and Jake Melksham walk off the ground and just looking at players having careers that are finishing. We have no one like that on our team. Like everyone in that team is either in their prime, or except for maybe Nick Haynes. But mate, bloke was on one ankle and just dominated the back line.
Yeah, he lifted.
And we've just got these young kids that just, they want the moment. You hear the saying, fuck around and find out. They're happy. They are happy to find out.
You get one chance at a first impression in finals. And that's
Absolutely.
why 2023 was so special.
Yeah.
Because those boys, like there's no monkey off the back to win a final. And so that group, you know, Cripps got to win his first final, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Walsh, you know, these guys, and now this next crop that have come through, the ones that debuted in finals tonight, didn't look out of place. Not for a second.
Not at all. And, you know, you have guys like George Hewitt. He didn't have his best game, but he still racked up 20 touches, just did his job. Cooper Lord, man, talking about a kid that's just not afraid of the moment. He just, every chance he got, he's like, he was always the one leading for that kick, that 45. He was there every single time.
Yeah.
He just shows up. Man, like Billy Wilson, 15 touches, but they were important 15 touches.
I couldn't believe he had I think it's 14 or 15. I couldn't believe that. I thought he was so influential tonight.
That kid, he's going to start realizing that kickouts are stats and start being 25 a game. He's going to, because, man, the game was on the line. The Ds were coming, and the kid's like, no, give me the ball. I'm kicking out and going straight up the guts.
Yeah.
The kid is fearless.
Yeah. They're all fearless, the kids. They don't have trauma. Like, there's none of it.
But, like, even we talk about Jacob Wiedering. Years and years have gone by where if it got past Wiedering, they were running into an open goal from the... But now Wiedering is that wall that they've got to get past on the wing because he got Harry Dean behind him.
Yeah.
He knows I can go up to the contest and impact there because I'm safe behind me.
Yeah. Haven't they nailed it with Wiedering? VFL didn't rush him, just managed minutes against Freo, just nailed it. Yeah. I reckon.
And, you know,
tonight was up.
even with Nick Haynes, he looked a bit ginger, but he needed the week.
Yep.
They gave it to him, and then he comes out and, mate, he was diving for punches in the last quarter. He was everywhere. They just didn't let up. And, man, Lockie Cowan, like, I could go through this whole team. Each one of them had a moment and stood up to it.
Yeah.
Like, it was just unbelievable. And then you watch Dirksen, Reedy, and Ison go out on the ground to do some run-throughs, and they were lapping it up. They weren't like, oh, we missed out. They're like, no, we're part of this.
No, they are. I mean, the squad's going to get us through finals. So there'll be guys that probably will be called on at times.
Yeah, it's just days gone by. You watch Paddy Cripps when he went off with his knee. You go, oh, okay, if we can just hold off and maybe they might kick two goals and we can just live until Cripps gets back on the ground. Now it's like, oh, he gets stuck on the bench. We're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Cripper's the icing on the. He's the cherry on top now. If Cripps gets off the hook, he's 1, 2, 3 down the line already. We're building here. Like, you know, this may or may not be the year. I think it can be. Like, I know but like, we're building for sustained success.
Yeah, it's
where we're going. This is, and I said it to you in pre-season, this was the 2017-2016 Richmond.
Yeah.
They built their dynasty with letting a few of their older players go, bringing in key pieces, and then 2017, they drafted Shai Bolton, they drafted all these good guys, and then all of a sudden went bang.
Yeah.
And I reckon we're on the cusp. We get Cody Walker next year. They asked Chris Davies on the radio before the game, what happens if you keep winning? Can you get Cody Walker? He's like, yep. That's fine. It makes it harder, but we'll get him. Yeah. It's just
they don't know how to report. These fucking people, they don't know what to report on anymore. They're like, it's like heating up. What's that analogy? Like the hot soup analogy. Like they're still talking about, Carlton, Cody Walker. It's like, mate, we don't need to talk about Cody Walker.
Mate, the kid's been training at Carlton for 18 months.
No worries.
And like, You just watch like guys like Brody Kemp. Yeah, he missed a few shots on goal today, but he kept fronting up. He fronted up 3 times in a row, ready to go. Those moments are going to come. He's going to slot those goals. I got no problems.
Yeah.
Like Ollie Holland, you could feel the crowd sort of go, "Oh, come on, Ollie," and then he slots it, just sits there and goes, "Yep, I'm a blue bagger."
And it's the breakthrough. It's the breakthrough. And you know what? Fair play to Ollie, because he would fucking see all of the shit get said about him. And like a lot of players would be like, "Fuck it, I'm not going to try," because like you know, fan base is on me. And now you're like, "Oh my God, Ollie Holland, you just lifted in a final, mate.
Yeah.
Like you just earned a lot of respect in a final where it matters the most."
Yeah, exactly. He's done what Akers did for himself in 23. He's made a name for himself that you won't. And everyone forgets. Well, they probably don't forget. But in 2023, he was part of that chain that won us that game.
Yeah.
He had the balls to make that lead out into the middle of the ground, do or die. But I can't speak highly of this club. I know it's 1:30. I've still got a replay to watch, but this is what we wanted, and I've been saying it for weeks. Just be in it, live in it, and I didn't want to leave the G tonight. I was in my happy place,
Mate, we'll be talking about remember 2026 one day. So
where it all began.
Yeah.
Rebirth. It's where 19 began. We had 17, 18, 19. That's where 17 began with that team.
That's a bar. I like that.
Mate, they're not building Dan Andrews a statue anymore. They've got to save some gold for old Josh Fraser that they'll be building in a few years.
Josh Fraser, mate.
Mate, he's
him.
It's just all coming together.
Yeah. It's clicking. It's clicked.
But what we've always said, the club, once they started worrying about what was happening on the field, is when we were going to move.
Yeah.
And you can just tell that this club has shifted to being like, we are nothing if we're not here on the field.
Yeah.
And that's all they care about. That's all they post on week social media.
Yeah.
It's just super important. Engages the fans. We had 10,000 more fans than Collingwood had. Who's the biggest club in the land? Not them.
Yeah.
It's us.
Nah.
And this is why guys like David King and Kane Corns don't want to give us a good word, because they don't want Carlton to be good. Because they got nothing to sit on if we're good.
Hey, we'll just keep ticking along. I got fucking Hawthorn supporters now starting to pipe up all of a sudden.
Sick. I hope Sydney beat Brisbane in the qualifying final next week, so we can knock them off, go to Sydney, and just watch Charlie not chase anyone out of the back line. Just give him the business.
Yeah.
But anyway, we've got to get to Geelong first, but that's where I'm looking already.
Yeah. Mate, one more week.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
Take care.
Enjoy the rest of your See you, bud.
See you, bro. All right. All right. Ethan Paradisis. Let's do this. You're on mute, bro.
Is that better?
Can't hear you.
What have I done?
All right. I'll reset you. I'll refresh. I'll get you in soon.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Shit.
You good?
So
no, all good, mate. How
hang on a sec. Oh, you stupid thing.
I'm here, mate. What's going on?
Playing your berries. Oh, mate. Yeah, I've rolled in from Darwin. I booked my flight last week. And initially I actually booked Adelaide thinking we weren't going to beat Freo, but here we are. And no, it's been good fun.
What a night.
It's actually been my first win seeing it in Melbourne since Collingwood 2017.
Wow. Jeez, that's a long time.
Yeah, I've seen them. I saw the the Blues play in Darwin when they last beat the Suns, or when the Suns last lost.
Yeah,
but I haven't seen many other wins since then. So, but yeah, no, it's come at the right time,
mate. It's a special night tonight. Hopefully, start of a great run, great finals run.
Yes, no, it's definitely come a long way from what we were, round 10 or 11, what it was. And yeah, turns out, these decisions that have been made in the last 12 months plus it's all just going in the right direction. So it's good to see.
Yeah. The supporters, mate, we held on, loyal to the end.
Yeah. As they said, stick fat, and here we are.
And here we are. This is what it was all for, to get here.
Yeah, that's it. It's good fun.
So what's your plans next week?
I'll go back to Darwin, but tomorrow, and then I've said to someone that if we make the granny, I'll be back down again.
When?
Well, it could be any year. If this year, you never know.
No. When we make the granny.
When we make the granny, of course.
Not if.
Definitely when we do.
Yeah, I love it, man. Well, thanks for calling in. Hope you had the best night.
Yeah, no, thank you. Chat soon.
See you, mate. All right, Lewis, he's here.
Fucking come on, you fucking baggers, boys. That is how you fucking win a final. Oh my God. Fuck Collingwood yesterday. That was sensational what happened yesterday. But what's better is that we played, to me, one of the greatest defending games I've ever seen our club ever do, man. I'm telling you this right now. A lot of people are giving credit to Sam Welsh. A lot of people are giving credit to Jagger Smith. But I want to give the biggest shout out to Brad Pitternet, man. To Pitternet, who Gorn dominated the first half, but mate, in the second half, Pitternet just, my God, man, he dominated in score involvements. He made sure that he gave a good contest around the ground. Fucking hell, man, this is incredible. I have never felt more proud of my club in a long, long time. And you know what? I'm saying this right now. In the first quarter, I was like, you know what? I'm not worried about it. I ain't worried about it because we were playing good football. We just had to keep on going the way we were playing. And you know what? The goals happened. And you know what? Yeah, in the fourth quarter, we didn't make our opportunities count, but it doesn't fucking matter because our defensive efforts, our wound down tackles, our 50-50s, everything about us was incredible. The communication between the players, the players supporting bloody each spoil, each tackle was just motivational and gave the fans so much spark. And Harry Dean, man, first fucking year and he's fucking going nuts. My God, man, I've never seen a already defender like him. Jagger Smith, mate, you know what? Told Barry who the heck are you, and straight away got the clearance and created a goal. And then in the fourth quarter, kicked the only 2 goals to win us the game, man.
Unbelievable.
Hell, man.
It's
This
unbelievable.
you know what? Let me tell you something. To everyone in the competition, we were never this new rebuilding team. We came to fucking reclaim what we always knew from the older generation to the new generation, that we are the Carlton fucking football club. We are a big fucking club. We've won premierships in the older generation. Now it's time for fucking something new and fantastic and beautiful from this group. Josh Fraser has absolutely just revolutionized our whole game plan and fixed our club in just 14 games. Just incredible.
Pretty much.
Man. Like, That is a short-term round. Imagine long-term and see how that's going to go. Seriously, there's so much to look forward to, not only now, but in the future. And you know what? Maybe we will win the flag this year. Maybe. But you know what? I just want to enjoy this victory for now and just celebrate this win for a long time. Probably for the next 24 hours. But, Terry, I think that's going to be me for today, man. I just want you to go through, I don't know how many people you have. I think you have 7 people. And it's getting kind of late. It's 1:45. But all I'm going to say is, to the Carlton baggers that are watching this right now, we are fucking back. We are taking back what's ours. We are showing the competition that we are the Carlton Football Club and we should be feared. And this, when you see this freaking monogram, that no matter who you are, no matter what you do, we will always be here to show fight, to show honor, to show respect to this monogram. And you better watch it, because Geelong, let me tell you something. You're next. So bring on the Cats. Bring on every single time they come into attack or when they defend. We will find a way to win and dominate like we did against Melbourne. So up the baggers. Let's get around them and let's celebrate this win as we should. Let's go, boys. Let's go, baggers. Let's go.
Let's go, Lewis. Good stuff, mate. Go Blues.
Go Blues. See you, mate.
That was inspirational from Lewis. That really was. All right. Lucas.
Hey, Terry. What's up?
I'm good,
How you
mate.
going?
How are you doing? It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. We are strong right now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my voice is cooked. I went to the game tonight. That was
Don't be
my
sorry.
first Carlton final
Really?
tonight. Yeah, because I was away in 2023, so I didn't get to go. But oh, mate, it was. I can't believe it. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable.
What was your takeaway? What was your observation of your first final?
It felt, you know what? It felt kind of strange because obviously the first quarter was shit because they kicked the first 4 goals. They didn't kick one until late, but I kind of felt like pretty comfy. Like I wasn't that concerned. Like I usually get rattled about the footy. Like I get so rattled, especially when I'm at the games. But we were 4 goals down, and I was like, I was feeling confident that we'd get back into it, because we were defending well. I thought defensively it was an absolute masterclass throughout the whole game. Like Jacob Wiedering for me was best on ground. Like Walsh was amazing, Jagger, Ainsworth, like we had so many top performers, but for me, Wiedering was just the rock of that team. Like he was sick. But yeah, I kind of knew that we'd get back into it. And then my 2 favorite moments from the game were both of Jagger's goals. The first one where Harry just handballs it over and he runs it into the goal square and just smashes it in. I was going nuts. And then obviously the one at the end to seal it, I was losing my mind. It was incredible.
Yeah, the
Incredible.
crowd, because like they chipped it. We chipped away at it all night. Hit the lead in the second quarter through Kemp, and then I think Tracy McGrady, T-Mac, Tom McDonald kicked the goal before halftime, and then
Yeah,
it's
on
like
after the siren. Yeah.
yeah, we had to like earn the lead,
And then we just
so I
lost it.
think yeah, and then I think once Jagger kicked the sealer, it was like wow, we've worked 4 quarters to earn a lead and then kick the sealer. So like with about a couple of minutes to go, like or 90 seconds, whatever it was, like we knew we were going to win the game. Yeah, hard fought victory.
Oh yeah, it was. We should have won by more. Like some of the opportunities we had, especially in that last quarter. I mean, like if I wasn't so comfortable, like if we weren't so dominant, and I knew we were going to win, I would have been losing it. Like so, the post hits, it was. Oh, but you know what? It was incredible. And I was thinking to the game right because I was at the game with my mate who he's not a Carlton supporter, but he wanted us to win. I was talking about how I was confident for the game. This was after the game, how we have a good record against Melbourne. And I was trying to think when the last time we played Melbourne was, and I thought about the game at the start of the year. And I just realized, like, this team has come so far in such a short amount of time. Like
Mate.
to go from choking a 40-something point lead that early in the season to then being 1-8, sacking our coach, and just having this run of form. The revival's been incredible. Like,
Mate, the
it's
D's kicked
amazing.
the D's kicked 8 goals in the fourth quarter the last time we played them.
They kicked didn't they kick like 3 goals since the first quarter, after the first quarter tonight or something like
So
that?
they were, I'll tell you now. The D's
They,
were
were,
4
they had
goals,
4 goals, 3 at quarter time, I think.
they were 4 goals, 3-27 at quarter time, and they ended on 7 goals, 13. Mind you, they started the game kicking 4 goals straight.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
4 goals straight, they kicked 3 goals, 13 for the remainder of the match after that.
Yeah. Look, don't get me wrong. Next week, we need to nail those shots because Geelong are not going to miss like that. Like Melbourne were butchering chances, especially in that second quarter and the third quarter as well. But I'm over the moon, and I'm gonna try and go to the game on Friday because it'll be amazing.
You're going to try and go? You got to get there, mate.
Oh yeah. I'll do whatever I can, man. I'll do whatever I can.
All right. Well, enjoy the rest of your night, and thanks for calling in.
You too, bro.
See you, mate. All right. Ben, let's do this.
Harry, what's going on?
Good, mate. How are you? You're holding on there.
No, I'm holding on. Oh, mate, that atmosphere was just incredible.
Yeah.
Probably the last couple of years I've like had to work at the game. But just to sit and just soak all of that up is incredible. I was right up the back. There's Rose Ed, freaking AFL members, but it was just all the moments through the game. And like that was the key thing. We took our moments. Yeah, we missed, but every player had their role. And just I had this like shocking Melbourne supporter next to me. And at one stage it's like, oh, you disagree, whatever, you just like let it go. By the end of the game, he was gone. I didn't even see him go out.
He left early? Fuck
He
it.
left early, yeah. He was with
Good on
another
you.
Carlton mate. And he was just
Good.
bickering like every free kick. He's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And you just like let it go because you're like, whatever, that's the footy. But yeah, everyone around us, like that da 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 at the end of the game was just incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't that's why we follow footy. Just even if we go out next week, it's just like season's complete.
Oh,
like
mate.
how can it not be? Like
I just think we're so well positioned right now.
Yeah.
We've got good levels of belief. We've got room for improvement, no doubt about it. Like we're still winning, but room for improvement.
Yeah.
So Geelong always brings the best out of us. So, there's that as well. They'll be rested. They'll be well prepared.
Yeah.
The one thing about Geelong, Chris Scott doesn't he never has given Carlton credit for the win this year. He refused. I've watched his presses after. He likes to gloss over the fact he basically said that we just got them at the right time. So
yeah,
that's going to be fun next week.
It's just like I think next week, like we probably go in as underdogs, which will probably help us like a little bit as well. Versus this week, it was like, okay, we should beat Melbourne. They've got lever out, blah blah blah. But no, I'll definitely be in the queue to get some tickets this week and see how we go. But even just like, I just want to shout out Pitto because I felt like he just played like he obviously it was just smart coaching, he just goes, I'm not going to beat Gawn, but I'm just going to like hassle and be a nuisance. And I kind of feel like that's what he was. Like he didn't do anything pretty, but he was just like making Gawn's like night hard. And I think like all these games that we've lost over all these years, we always refuse to we've got to have a plan for these players. But tonight and credit to Melbourne, they set up like really well at the start. And yeah, of course, Harry Dean. It's diabolical to think like me and my brother were just literally yelling out like Dino, like top of our lungs, like every time like he did something good. Like it's just the energy that these guys have like brought in, and bringing back the Moo Chan and like all these things that kind of like I don't know, like people forgot about or through the tough times, but everything's just like everything is working.
It's all coming up Millhouse, Ben.
And mate, Benny fucking Ainsworth, like, come
Benny
on.
fucking Ainsworth, mate.
Like, he's doing fucking my name proud, and oh my god, no, he's just, yeah, it's incredible. Like, he's just, it's all these, but it's Florent, just all these guys are just like they're 28-year-olds, like 26, 28-year-olds. They're so ready. They know they've come from good systems. They know what to do. Where were you level 2, level 3?
Yeah, level 2, pretty much on the wing, like N50 in the Olympic stand. Yeah, so I could actually see, I had a good enough elevation that I could actually see the timer on the benches.
The
So I
90
could see
seconds.
I could see exactly how much time was going in each quarter, every quarter. So it was a pretty short fourth quarter from memory, given
It
not as many
was.
goals.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it.
It was great to enjoy that last like minute and a half, because me and my brother have gone, oh shit, there's only 90 seconds to go, and we're like 3 goals up. We're like, we can't lose this.
Yeah.
Like, I just thought that there was like at least another 5 minutes left, but that was just, and then going down the stairs, and I was with these boys, and they started the Carlton song like 5 or 6 times, and it was just, it's just the best. It's the best. So, but
Bring
I'll
on
let
next
you
week.
get some sleep and get some
Nah.
sleep soon.
I will.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
Anyway, up the fucking baggers. Let's
Up the
fucking go,
fucking
mate.
baggers. See
Let's
you,
go.
Ben.
See you, bro. Bye.
All right. Only Carlton. The time has come.
Shout out Mark Pitnett. I'm a proud supporter of the Carlton Football Club, and Mark Pitnett is a proud father of Max Gone. I just thought I'd commemorate it. Just got another one. Put it up there with the heart at, huh?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
How good was that? How good was
Bro.
that fucking win?
Mate, the rebirth has happened. Congratulations. We made it.
We're fucking here. Bro, I
Yeah.
used to pray for times like these. That's my first final, Terry, that I've been to. That
Is
was
it
my first one.
really?
Yep. And can I just say, I don't think I've ever heard. Well, obviously Carlton Collingwood is big and stuff, but just that level of fucking raw when the siren goes, never felt it in my life. Never.
Mate, we are on another level in that atmosphere.
We're untouchable. We outnumber them at their home game, and they knew it.
Yeah.
The whole week they ran some promos being like, "Oh, guys, can you please wear red to the game? Can you get down to the game?" Like that was gonna make a fucking difference, bro.
Yeah.
So I straight out, I want to talk a little bit more about Mark Pitto. He is actually, you know what? Pitto didn't sign my hard hat because he didn't want to. I'm going up in training on Tuesday and tell him to sign the face. I'm just gonna keep giving weird shit to sign until he signs something. But he didn't have the best game, but he neutralized Gone in a way that's probably team first. He didn't have like a flashy game. He didn't do a lot. He didn't kick like 2 or 3 goals. Didn't really muscle him out the way. But what he did was he stopped his output, which Gone, I think Gone had like 20 touches and 30 hitouts, which is good. But for Max Gone standards, bro, that guy would have had fucking 60 hitouts and 30 touches if he wanted to.
He literally had 58 hitouts last time we played him.
There you go. And speaking of last time we played, what happened to Cosy Pickett? I thought he's a big game player. I'm hearing a lot of these fucking little dogs in the media being like, "Oh, mentally weak teams, mentally weak teams." What about that cunt?
Yeah.
0 for 3, straight in front, no pressure, 19 touches, 33% efficiency. Butcher.
Yeah.
Fucking butcher. X Factor, cuz. Fuck X Factor. Go to the actual X Factor. You know that talent show? Go see or something, because football isn't for you.
The moment was too big.
Yeah, the lights were too bright for him.
The lights were too bright.
This is 150th game. It was 150th game. It was Bowie's 100th game, which, by the way, shout out Jagger Smith. I'm not sure if you've seen the clip. Jagger and Bowie got into each other on the wing. I think it was in the 4th quarter. And Jagger said, "Who are you?" to him. Jaggers.
Oh, you said it to Bowie.
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Number
I haven't seen
17
it.
is Bowie 17.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm just watching it now. Who are you? Oh, that's elite. That's elite.
That is swagger. That's fucking swagger from a 19-year-old that knows exactly how good he is.
May at 29-2 in his first final.
He had 10 clearances, Terry. It's the most he's had in his career so far.
Did he really?
Yeah. That's a high for him.
10 clearances. Fuck, man. 7 score involvements, 3 intercepts. Jacob Wiedering, 10 intercept possessions. Harry Dean, 11 intercept possessions.
Yep. Wiedering has 6 intercept marks.
Fuck, man. See, with Wiedering, they managed him against Freo. He played 90% game time tonight.
Bro, the club knows what they're doing. Are we really still here questioning their calls and what they're doing? Like, I don't even care anymore. You know what's crazy, Terry? I didn't even look at the ins and outs until this morning.
Yeah.
I didn't care. I didn't watch the team show. I didn't look at the list. I was like, all right, we're playing on Saturday. I'll think about it on Saturday. I was so calm going into this game because I just knew we get the job done. Like
that confident.
I was that confident. Like I wasn't freaking out. I was like, it's my first final. It's my first final. I'm going. The only thing I thought about was, holy shit, where am I going to find parking? That was the only thing on my mind. It wasn't anything about the game. It's like, okay, I'm going to go there and have a great time. And I went there and had a great time. Shout out that one Melbourne supporter next to me. She just hated her life, which fair enough, bro. If I was a Melbourne supporter, I'd hate my life too. Credit to her. She's not like the other guy. She actually stayed. But fuck me, bro. Was she a nuisance? She didn't. I sat level 2. So I thought I sat just above the Carlton share squad and 35.
Yep.
And the view from there, fuck, amazing. I'm sitting right next to Jesse Motlop, bro.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yes. Couple seats away. I didn't say hi. I got starstruck. But can I just say, shout out Taylor Byrne. I know he didn't have the greatest game or whatever, but he is by far one of the best pressure forwards in the comp.
Yep.
He doesn't need to kick goals. And I know this sounds dumb because we used to give Fogarty shit for this all the time. Remember? It's like, oh, Fogarty's a pressure forward. What does he do? Run around. But Taylor Byrne impacts games in ways we haven't seen anyone at this club do in fucking ages, bro.
Yeah.
And you can see the way.
Yeah. Next week, Taylor Byrne will get his fucking lick of the ice cream next week.
That kid kicking goals. And I said, you're fucking man. I said it pre-game. I said it leading into the week. I'm like, he's the one to watch. He's the one that's going to love this finals atmosphere. Benny fucking Ainsworth. And what did he do? 3 goals, 20 touches.
We haven't had a guy like him, small, medium forward who can run through the midfield and like hit the scoreboard. Like see the scoreboard, see the goal, hit it and go. And he's tough and he's a cunt. And I love it.
He's a cunt. He is. That goal he kicked running inside 50 when he got on the wing, straightens up, full stride. You know how hard that is to kick, bro, in the fucking 3rd, 4th quarter? And the balls that it has, like you need to have to take it. He wants these big moments. But poor guy played in front of like 4 people at the Gold Coast. He probably loves this shit.
Yeah.
He loves this shit, you know, and he is him. Florent is another one. Bro, what a pickup. I was going to say Hayward as well, but shout out Ollie. Shout out Ollie Hollins because he's copped shit. I've given him shit. I was like, I was not confident at all. And the murmurs, you know, when he lined up for goal and the murmurs, like the only thing I can compare him to was Kemp early in the year.
Yeah.
The same shit with Kemp. And it was like, you could hear, we were so electric. We were fucking up and about. As soon as he got the ball, it went like flat. You hear like whispering.
Yeah.
And then he slotted it. And then, bro, everyone gets around him. I rate him so well. I think Hayward comes in, but I think it's very hard to drop Ollie. It's very hard.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't think you can because in finals, you need a heart and Ollie's got heart. Like the skill errors are going to happen. They're going to happen all series. We got to just be ready for that. Like it's just a part of, finals. It's defense that ramps up in finals And he made, someone wrote a comment in the chat earlier. I don't know if it's true, but he apparently had 41 sprint efforts.
Wow. That's a fucking lot, bro. Akers
41.
had 30 early. Yeah, Akers had 30 early in the year, and I remember people were freaking out. Like, oh, that's a lot. 41?
Yeah. I got to check it, but yeah.
Wow. Well, it goes to show how many, like, he nearly had 2 or 3 chase down tackles again this game, where if he just got there half a second quicker, bro, if he had one of those in this game as well, it would have cemented him, you know? So I think it's amazing issues to have. I thought everyone was great. I actually bought, because I thought he's going to kick a bag tonight. Bought a Lewis Young badge. Look for good luck, you know? And shout out to him too. He didn't have the best game, but again, he's just so important to the structure. I think, again, Pito gets a lot of credit for stopping Gone, but so does, like, Lewis Young was very important to that too. If he wasn't in the squad,
it's a rare position to have a true utility that can play forward ruck back.
yeah, he does. He plays the Lewis Young role. Like, we tried playing Dirksen there, it didn't work out. So he is someone as well that I thought he's gone at the end of the year. Fucking how many players do we think were gone at the end of the year and just reinvented themselves? Speaking of reinventing themselves, fucking Adam Chera.
The guy had a cheeky 26 possession game.
Yeah, just I can't tell you what he does, Terry. I can't tell you what he does. I just know he plays football really well. So I can't tell you if he plays on the wing or half back, or if he pushes up, or if he's at the back of stoppages. I don't know what he does, bro. It's just every time I need him to get the ball, he's just there. I'm like, sick. It's like there's 3 Adam Cheras around the field, and whenever he's needed, he teleports to the ball.
Yeah. No,
That's what it's like.
He's found his spot. Do you remember the Walsh effort in the second quarter where he burst out, hit the spot up kick, but I think Kemp maybe didn't mark it. He picked up his own ball and then hit Cottrell on the lead. Cottrell then hit the post, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, speaking of the post, Cottrell hit the post 3 times tonight, yeah?
4. Oh, he kicked 0 goals, 4, and he hit the post 4 times.
We should have pumped these guys. We should have fucking won by 40, bro.
Yeah.
We should have
It's
won
good.
by 40.
It's good because next week, that's the room for improvement. Geelong.
That's another. So I don't know about you. So I rated Melbourne really highly, like really highly. So I thought Brisbane are the flag favorites, but I thought if it's not Brisbane and it's not us, it'll be Melbourne. I thought they're a really big smoky because I think everything Melbourne are is what we are, but a lot more polished, a lot more experienced, premiership, players. We just said, no, bro, fuck all that. It's not important. So people keep making issues, people keep making problems for us to solve, and we just solve them. Like, there's nothing that holds this team back, and there's no reason, and again, I'll say this again, there's no reason why we can't win the flag. There's no reason why we can't go all the way.
Man, we got answers to all the questions. Someone just needs to put the test in front of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I truly believe, again, imagine if that was, we could go to, I'm already looking past Geelong. I don't know if this is bad. I'm looking past them. I'm looking at if we play Hawthorn in the semi or if we play Freo. And honestly, if we play Freo at Optus, I don't give a shit, bro. Fucking we'll go over there.
Anyone can get it. Mate, I got this guy chilling in the live chat, Hawthorn supporter. That's how you know things are turning, when you got Hawthorn supporters that start chirping up.
Is that Panos? Is it the same guy?
About a month ago.
This guy sussed out mate. Yeah. I told him this. I gave him my name and he sussed out my Instagram. And then he blocked me. So I don't know what's going on there.
Mate, I'm telling you, about a month ago, he started piping up. And I'm like, hang on a minute. Hawthorn supporters don't do this. And then I've realized he's got scarring from the 80s and whatever happened back then. Mate, we got people on notice. They don't want, they're projecting.
But people are terrified. People are actually terrified because when Carlton are up on a bat, but we're already very fucking passionate supporters. We'll back the club no matter what. We finish 10th, we'll fucking celebrate like we won the flag. Imagine if we actually win the flag. Burn the city down.
Yeah.
We'll burn the city down. So these guys, these older supporters know what it's like when Carlton happen about. I don't. You don't.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't. But obviously they're scared for a reason. And if Hawthorn supporters are scared, bro, like that turns me on. That makes me horny, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait, bro, to actually get there. By the way, fuck Collingwood, bro. I waited. I didn't want to say anything before last night, but fuck them, bro. 80,000 at the MCG. Fucking disgrace, bro. If you want money,
I got to see it. I got to watch it live. The band, they were stunned. They were like stunned mullets. And then like within a matter of 12 hours, side bottom's gone. Pendlebury's off to Gold Coast. Like, God.
That's amazing. What a weekend for Collingwood supporters. Cripps could never. That's all I'm saying. Cripps could never. Cripps going to win a flag. Cripps could win a flag before he retires as a captain.
Yep.
And you know what I love the most post-game is Jagger Smith is 19. He's 20. We'll say he's 20. He's 20 years old, just had the game of his career in his first finals game. Like, I don't know the stats for, like, first finals games played and the, like, Bears. That would be up there. That would be very much up there, you know, as a kid.
Yeah.
He comes out and he's like, oh, well, job's not done.
Oh, really?
Bro, if I was Jagger and I kicked 2 goals and had 30 touches, I'd be on fucking Lygon Street being like, hey, Jagger Smith, bro. Walking to clubs, Jagger Smith. Like, you know, I'll put that on my Tinder profile. Jagger Smith, 2 goals, 30 in the finals.
Do you know who I am?
The messaging was the same across the whole team. Cripps said the same thing. You know, we're building towards something. We're not done here. We're not getting ahead of ourselves. We know, but everyone had the same message. 4 games left to go. So the group believes. They believe more than us, even though we're all on board. They believe more than us.
No, the belief came from the playing group and the club first. The supporters, we're all jumping on. I mean, there were a couple. Shout out Gav, a couple others that were like just believing from when we were in the hole. But yeah, supporters are now on board.
Yeah. So hey, shout out Gav. By the way, Gav, can you please do another fan cams with skin-colored shorts? We miss it. We need to bring it back.
What a guy doing his kitchen.
Just Gav's a man's man. By the way, just shout out Gav. He's a man's man.
Gav's a man. Gav's a real man.
Yeah, not like that fucking Cosy Pickett dog little mutt, bro. Same with Max gone. Big for nothing. Where's his head? Wait. Not like this fucking little fake ruckman. Hey, I thought this guy's an all-Australian ruckman, and I thought he was like a captain, greatest captain in the league. All I saw was a scared little boy in the presence of a strong big man.
Where did you get that?
Don't ask questions I can't answer on live. Come on, bro. You got my number. You can call me. We can talk about that. Not on stream.
That's so good.
I'll let you go, Terry. We're winning the fucking flag.
Bro. Take care, bro.
See ya. Bye.
All right. Stevie T.
Hey, Terry. How's it going?
Good, mate. And yourself?
Yeah, great. Yeah, I just been coming down, or not coming down yet, still on a bit of a high. I think what I was just thinking about the things that happen during the game. It always seems to be the last couple of games that I go that there's an event that happens to me. And last time I told you it was the woman in the St Kilda seat who her husband used to sit in that seat, and he died and stuff. So anyway, but nothing's drumming. This time I was in the toilets at 3/4 time, and this loud Melbourne supporter was going off saying, "Oh, you just watch. We'll kick a goal and Carlton will shit themselves." And I'm just thinking, and he's just going on. He's getting loud. I'm just going, what is this bloke going on about? I go to him, mate, it's the fucking Fraser era now. That was the Voss era. We don't do that anymore. And then we go out through the last quarter. They don't fucking kick a goal, so he can eat shit.
He can eat shit. They can all eat shit.
Yeah. I fancy saying that, and they hadn't kicked a goal since like their last goal was like the 4.5 minute mark of the third quarter. Bailey Fritsch hadn't kicked a goal since then. So like he must have been drunk off his tits. I don't know. What are you coming in saying that in the toilets, like, and then when I was I was walking back to my seat, and another Carlton supporter was in there, going to me, goes, "Oh mate, that guy, what was he saying that shit for? I wanted to push him into the urinal."
Yeah, no, it was a tough night for the D's tonight. Yeah, they I think it's their 5th or 6th final they've lost in a row at the MCG. So, yeah,
and they'd be hurting after. They probably got hurting after the after we beat them in 2023, and
yeah, I think so.
And there was a guy that rang up on SEN when I was listening to it on the way home and said that a D supporter said that the ghost of Simon Goodwin was sitting on the bench in the last quarter. And I didn't realize how much that guy he's obviously he's their boss and he's haunted them, but I didn't realize it was that big because he won them a premiership. So how has it been that haunting for them? I don't know that. Yeah, but I just wanted to say also, my next point is after last week, I've been inspired to do a video edit because I'm a video editor for racing.com.
Yeah,
and I've just the last couple of years I've been learning how to do openers. So we do openers for the broadcast, and I'm working on the Cox Plate opener at the moment, and it's just sort of just starting to get really good at it. And about I don't think it was about. I can't remember how long ago it was now, but back when Judd was playing, I did a video of all Judd's highlights to Blue Dabbadia. And so I'm kind of motivated to do something now, but it's just been such an epic year with the start of the year with the 1-8 loss, and then all the and then how we've come back, and it's just got so much drama to it, and I've been trying to collect and find as much of the media clippings as I can of people saying shit about Carlton at the start of the year, and with every game, as far we keep going, it's just going to make this video more and more epic. So, yeah. Feel
free to share those receipts, mate, anytime.
Yeah. I've been finding everyone on Twitter's been helping me out, and I just did a bit of AI. So can you find? And I just did a little bit of help, see if you can find me articles and stuff. And so I was doing it, it found me a heap. But it's there's a lot of guys sharing good receipts out there, so it's pretty epic. Some of the receipts that are coming out. Yeah, and speaking of that, when I was I found a good one from Kane Corns earlier in the year, and it was about Cripps. And then during the week he's apologised, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, fuck, he's apologised.
Yeah, I think it's he was he changed his tune in front of Joe. But he can cram it. They can all cram it. Every single one of them can cram it.
No, they can. And I was just thinking about the game and the players. And I think there's one player that not many people have mentioned is Frankie. He didn't kick any goals tonight, but he got 8 tackles. I was just trying to look, and I was looking at the tackles, and there's when you sort the stats by the tackles, there's a lot of D's guys there, and we've got obviously if you go down further, we've got lots of guys who got tackles. But I was thinking about that, and I'm like, they've probably got lots of tackles. And I don't know whether overall what the total tackles are, but I guess when they don't have the ball, they've got to tackle more. But we're pretty epic with their tackles, and it's good to see, someone like Frankie's not getting the goals this game, but he's still, a tackle beast in there, and we're keeping the ball in the forward line and not letting it out too easily.
Yeah. Just trying to look now. We had 50 tackles for the game. I don't know how many inside 50s we had. I don't know if we had as many. 48. Yeah. Okay. So it's quite a bit. 48 to 45. Yeah.
Right. So it's kind of pretty even in the end, really. But yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Oh. Fucking hell. Hang on. I've got something to show you. Carlton Blues fans, he's already on his bullshit. Loves it. All the chase down tackles.
Oh, sweet. Is this all just Frankie, is it? Or all of it?
All of them.
All of them. That's great.
Quick pick up from Tolstrup. Jath thought about where to. Ended up choosing Rivers, who got pinged by Hollins.
Oh, Hollins. Yeah, Hollins got 4.
Bouncing ball for Langdon, did pretty well in the end. Gave it off to Fritsch. He's got to be quick, and he was. And
Bang. That was some good tackles.
Scored about 5 minutes ago and too slow there.
And now
Kane Corns too slow.
Melbourne under real pressure.
Evans again.
And then this one here,
Yeah,
blindsided.
Evans again.
But the best part,
Melkson was able to actually him under.
Oh, Wadering.
I don't reckon he got a clean handball.
I've just seen Wadering pull down his hat. He's another one where the receipts are coming in from. And I think Corns I think it was not Corns, it was Hawthorn ex-player. Everyone's been sharing the video of him recently. He's on the couch. Can't give his name right now, but anyway, there's receipts for him saying shit about Wiedering, I think. And now, like, look at this. He said to trade him.
Anyway, mate.
The final thing I wanted to say is is that last quarter was, even though we had the dominance and it was stressful, it was stressful because we couldn't put them away. And then when Cottrell's hit that post, I think it was that one right in front, and we've hit the fucking post again. My brother's just looked at me and he just laughed. And it gets to a point where it just becomes funny. It's like, because I can't believe we keep fucking hit the post. But like in the end, we just overwhelmed them that much with the pressure and like the dominance of the ball that like it didn't matter. But like because it was the crowd's so big, so packed, and like everyone's using their phones, it's like makes it like that. It's remember back in the day when you couldn't, the TV had the clock around the other way, so you couldn't see how long it was long to go. It's like being like I can't even, the service on my phone won't work, so I don't even know how long there is to go. I can't check, so it adds a new element of experience to it.
Yeah. All right, mate. Well, I'll speak to you throughout the week. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Terry. Have a good one.
Good. See you, mate. All right. Kel.
Oh, hello. Yay.
Hello. How you doing?
I
dark
got
in
my
there?
book today, and it got
Nice.
signed for my I don't know, it's now 11 days to my birthday, but yeah, I got myself a pre-birthday self present. Yeah.
Good on you, mate. How was your night? How was your night tonight watching the game?
Oh, look, of course, I had to watch it on the TV because I'm in Hobart, but the noise on the TV, 3 times this year, the noise on the TV has been like 1995.
Really?
Tonight, last week against Freo, and Brisbane when we won. Now, that's been, 31 years ago.
Mate.
Since we beat Geelong in the grand final. So that's 3 times in the last, few weeks I've experienced yayness.
No, it's been.
Anyway, because I've been celebrating a bit, that's why I'm a bit, I've been drinking a bit of this Johnny Walker Blue Label. Oh my God!
Oh wow! Got the special stuff out.
It's heavy stuff.
Well,
I don't recommend it. And I'm not doing it again ever myself either.
No,
but it's Blue Label, so because it's the Blues night, hey, go for it.
You deserve it, mate. You should enjoy yourself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Good on
I
ya.
got my book signed, and I had a wonderful night watching the football, and like I said, the 3 loudest nights in 30 years this year.
The Carlton Roar is back, mate.
It is back, yep. And I haven't heard it like since about then, since about 1995 when we won our last one. So, yep.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Hopefully a sign of things to come, eh?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Brilliant. All right, mate.
What an idle game. Who do I credit? I don't know. Pito, Dean, Jagger. Oh, I don't know who else to credit, but they were the best for the night, I think. But Betty fucking Ainsworth. Come on, Betty fucking Ainsworth.
You can credit Betty fucking Ainsworth if you like. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Betty fucking Ainsworth. He kicked 3 goals tonight. Wow, yeah. Go for it. Oh, my God.
Have a ping at the sticks, Betty, mate.
Yeah. Sticks Ainsworth. Oh, God. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, God.
Yeah. No, it was a special
It's
night.
been nearly 30 years for me for this. It is heaven.
Hey, we've still got 4 more to go.
And we've got 4 more to go. Yeah, we can do what we've done 8. We can do 4 more.
That's it, mate. Hey, one more next week, and then anything's possible.
Yeah, look, if anyone can help me get to Melbourne next week, this year, go the Blue Baggers. Look, I 3D printed this. It says, if I bring it this way, it says "Go Blues."
Amazing. That's genius, mate. That's brilliant.
Yeah. So, yeah, if anyone can help me get there, I've got lots of Geelong supporters that I can give shit to if I have to. I'll even stay at a Geelong supporter's house if I get over there.
you got the accommodation, mate. You know exactly where to go.
This lady is I've known for my whole life, and her son is a Collingwood supporter, so he's my best mate. So hey, what does that mean? I don't know. Look, we've known each other. We were both born in 1981. A few weeks before the 1981 grand final, and we go for the wrong team. We go for, look, hey, I go for Carlton, he goes to Collingwood, and we've been mates since we were knee-high to grasshoppers. And his mum's a Geelong supporter. Oh, gosh.
All right. Well, let's see what happens, mate. Thanks for calling in.
No problem.
Go Baggers.
Go Baggers.
See ya, mate. I love it. He's like, what does that mean? Nothing. I don't know. It's genius. Oh, man. All right. Let's go to New York because David, a.k.a. Equality, is here. Hello, mate.
Hello. Good morning. It's 12:30 in the afternoon now here.
It's 2:30 in the morning over here, mate. We're going strong.
Yeah, rebuilds are weird, aren't they?
Can't believe it. We've traded everyone. We've rebuilt. Harry's gone. Wiedering's gone.
Yeah. Cripps off to West Coast or
off to West Coast. Yeah, just sail off into the
Coast,
sunset. Yeah.
Yeah, and now we have 4 tall forwards and what is it? Hogan and Cameron and Abuku Kamas now for us in defense. Yeah. Completely revamped everybody. Everyone's gone. And we don't have that slow one-dimensional midfield or any of the useless small forwards or anything like that. It's very, very odd.
Mate, what about this game? What'd you think?
Well, I wasn't worried. I mean, you never know what's going to happen, but I wasn't worried. If we do, I mean, obviously Blues way more in form than the Demons, and and it showed. Once everything started clicking, they were chasing. We were executing dumb decisions in the first quarter. Got to do something about that. But continuing to use the ground well, getting the switch on, changing stuff, but guys moving into space, kicking the ball into space, going to get the ball, helping the passer. Simple stuff. And then, of course, it all starts with the pressure. Contested football. We don't do that anymore. I forgot.
Yeah, the game's not about contest anymore, especially in finals.
Exactly. It's all running carry and outside running carry, and that's it. Yeah. But once it's a simple game, you just do it the right way, do it consistently, don't panic, and then if something goes wrong, you get right back on it. There were a lot of the ball got loose, kind of lost possession, but then slapped it right back to somebody, just not giving up on the play.
Oh, I think
so that a few times.
It took. Yeah, I mean, I thought it took until the second quarter to actually settle into the game.
In the middle
and
of
then
it, yeah.
Once the game got to that point and started opening up, then we started getting some running going and a bit more of the handball chains. It's something that we definitely got to be wary of next week, because the further you go into the finals, the smaller the margin for error is. So a 5, 6, 7 minute patch can be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah. Just digging that hole in the first quarter. It's been a kind of a pattern in the last half of the season. And it's like, okay, great. I know they're confident they can turn it around. It doesn't bother you, but let's try not to do to do that, because at some point you're not going to be able to climb out of it.
Yeah.
That's all. But we left so many goals on the table. I know. It was
At
like
least,
the leprechaun from the
well, I
Boston
mean,
Garden was like knocking it into the post.
Yeah, no, I think probably 4 to 5 goals left on the table for sure.
Yeah,
not
so-
even
so
to
really
mention, not even to mention Harry's snap directly in front.
Oh, what was he doing? And he was thinking he was lining that up the whole time.
I thought he had found his confidence in his drop punt, but
He wanted that one. He the whole time you could see the grin on his face. He knew he was doing that, and that was, that was it. And then he didn't turn properly.
Yeah. What do you think? What's your confidence levels next week?
Same. I mean, you never know, but we match up really well. They're undermanned, and with this ground, it's just not going to happen. They're not going to be able to pull it off unless we just never make a good decision. But if we make a good decision, they're going to chase. They don't have the weapons anymore, really.
Yeah.
And the best weapon they have has only one arm.
Yeah. You've never been to a game, is that right?
No, unfortunately, I've never even seen a football.
Any plans this year?
No, it can't happen this year. I don't have the time or funds. But next year we're looking at it.
Yeah.
We'll open up a little more.
Yeah, we got to get you.
Especially
down here.
last minute, it would cost a fortune.
Yeah. No, we definitely got to get you to a game.
Well, there'll be time.
All in good time.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see a large part of the ground for once.
Yeah.
Screen.
I think you would really. Yeah, it's because when the way you talk about the game, it's like you were there, because you talk about like leading patterns, creating space further up the field. I think you would really enjoy to see it up, a little bit with a little bit of height.
Yeah, it would be nice to see how things actually develop, because I can't see who's moving around like way behind the ball or way ahead sometimes. I can only see you can infer a lot from the way guys come in. And the way people look before something happens, but it's hard. It's hard to understand.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Any other thoughts about the game?
No, everybody's already said everything. But just doing the right things, simple stuff, space, moving, and then they were chasing what we used to get caught doing.
Oh no, they're totally engaged defensively. Yeah, they're completely locked in on the defensive end.
Yeah, it's good, and like you said, we all laughed when a couple days ago, one of the journo hacks asked Fraser, "Oh, are you worried about the kids? Being able to handle the big lights, and everything?" He's like, "No, I'm not worried."
No, mate, they'll be fine, and they were fine.
It's like no, they don't have the baggage. It's the older guys we're worried about. They don't know any better.
Yeah.
And it was fine. It was fine. Everybody looking for each other, so it's good.
Long may it continue, David.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's continue the reset to the rebuild. Isn't that what Priestley said?
Reset to the rebuild, mate. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, and then we'll get the team afterwards.
Yes, can't wait to trade every single player after we win the flag.
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right, mate.
Good
to chat with you.
Thanks.
See ya. All right, we're getting to the end. There's 3 more. I've got Jez, I've got Danny, and then we're going to finish with a special guest. Jez.
Turn it down. I'm sorry. Can you hear me, Terry?
Yeah, mate, loud and clear. How are you?
Good. Pretty exhausted. The game, I thought we had control after half time, the game. I mean, It does feel like we should have probably won by 40 or, points, double what we won by. But the main thing we won, we're in the finals. If we didn't call it this week, the AFL didn't call it a final. So we're into the finals against Geelong, which is the main thing, isn't it? I haven't been able to get to a game for a while. I went last week, but
Was it exciting?
yeah, it was last week. How we, that's the past, I guess. But we we played well, beating Fremantle. But tonight, I thought it was a really tough game. How's that? Really tough. Our backline really worked well. They let
They
Melbourne only get
absolutely did.
55 points. It's pretty good, isn't it?
Mate, the players tapped into the finals spirit tonight. No, they really they played life or death footy. It's good to see collectively what they're made of when they really push themselves.
Because it's always good to see the game without Gary Lyon and David King. I know they're commentators, but it's good just to see the game with your own perspective, right? Watching it.
Who's that?
Because
Who was that first one you said?
Gary Lyon, David King. To say without any commentary. You know, everyone watches the replay after, but I mean, I think Carlton are very strong in a lot of different positions. And I mean, we've got a problem fitting Hayward back in. Who do we drop?
It's a Thursday problem.
Yeah, I know that's a problem. I mean, yeah, so it's exhausting. It was an exhausting game because it was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, these are finals though. This is the way it's going to be for the rest of however many games we play. It's finals footy. It's tough. You get the best version of. I mean, you got teams now that are going to, they're playing for their lives. So it brings a totally different energy.
It was like an elimination final, which it was, wasn't? Because whoever loses goes away, ends their season. But we had Cottrell kicking, you said 4 points. Kemp missing a few times. Harry a couple times. A few other players, but we still got it done, didn't we?
Yeah,
A few
we
points.
absolutely did.
And I thought the margin, like when I was told, Kathy said, and a few of the people sitting next to us saying, it's only 2 minutes left. I couldn't believe we had it all wrapped up, didn't we?
Yeah.
And
Well,
even that's the first. Sorry.
Yeah.
The first time I've ever heard a large crowd erupt for 1 point when Blake Akers kicked it. I know that wasn't said, but I've never seen a 1 point get so much applause.
Yeah, no.
His face.
The first for everything.
But I've just because it didn't matter. It was a goal a point, but it was. And again, back to a few years ago when we were in the finals, I think against Melbourne. I reckon there was 70% Carlton support.
Yep.
At a 30% Melbourne. I really think it was. I didn't see many Melbourne people, but I guess there was. But I don't know what you thought.
I would probably agree with that. 70%, 30%, about that.
And I think it might be the same next Friday night. Might be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, Jez. Next Friday night, the Cats. Oh, bring it on. Bring it on.
Because we were so exhausted. We're staying in Lygon Street to get the atmosphere. So we had to walk around, because many, Carlton supporters, I'm not saying they won the grand final, but some people were a bit enthusiastic that we had won. So anyway,
yeah,
that's life, isn't it? But one
That's
week
right.
at a time.
That's it.
And see what we can do against Geelong.
Yeah. All right, mate. Well, soak it up. Speak to you next week.
See ya. No worries.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. Danny boy.
Terry, man. You when you called me during the day, I was at Mount Messenden at the winery. So I was there and he was like, okay, do you want to take it? I was like, oh, fuck, it's going to be a journey and a half. But was it fucking worth it, man? Thanks for the ticket, by the way.
My pleasure, bro. I'm so glad you got to be there.
It was amazing, man. I actually almost lost my voice. Fuck, it was It was surreal, man. It's just 91K at the G in unison. And these tried, like, I feel like the crowd really tried to actually get a double bus. But every time they started to chant, the chant just fucking got lost in the wave of navy blue chants, man. And just in some interesting facts, our last final win was against Melbourne as well. I think it kind of just we forget about it, but that was our last finals win again. And against Melbourne again, and it's unbelievable. Bless you, bro.
Thanks, bro.
All good. And we haven't played Geelong in a final since 1995.
Sorry?
We haven't played Geelong in a final since 1995.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Mate, the spirit of 1995 will live on next week.
Oh man, we never stop referencing 1995, but man, it just I keep repeating myself, man. What the fuck am I watching, man, this season? From 1-8, coach is just finally we got rid of the coach, and I just can't believe where we are. But you know what, like Terry, I'm really want to give props. I don't know how it looked in on the field. I think everyone has touched on a lot of points, so I don't want to touch on them again or kind of go into those details. But how good was Ollie Florent, man, today?
Excellent. He had an excellent game.
His he always has his head over the ball, man. He never backs down or like getting his own ball. And in those, I think there was a passage of play where there was, I think, Jake Bowie as well, and then Billy Frisch, and he literally got the ball, extracted the ball, and just went ahead. And Sam Walsh, man, fuck. There was this one goal. Man, there was this one goal that kind of rings in my memory. Like, he got it out of the center bounce, right? And then he literally, so he kicked it inside the foul 50. And I think somebody dropped it. And then he came again, got the ball, kicked it, and that resulted in a goal. That was an amazing passage of play. He was so fucking switched on, man.
Mate, he wanted it. I saw early in the game, he was like demanding the ball from Cowan at one point, and he didn't get it.
Yeah.
And yeah, like he just wanted it so bad.
It's just crazy, man. And Jaga, like Terry, we found one, man. He's so fucking quick on his feet, bro. He's so good. Like, there were so many people, like Carlton fans, that stood right next to me. And they were like, and one of the old guys over there, he was like really angry when we were actually just like, playing on and fumbling and stuff. And then when he saw Jaga, he was like, I actually met Atush today as well.
Yeah.
We had a brief chat. Now, lovely to meet Atush, man. But it was amazing. Everything was beautiful, man. And just Jaga, what a star. Speaks really well, is a leader, and I just can't wait for this run to continue, Terry. And it's amazing, man. We got the best fans. 90K, 91K, and how loud was it when the siren went off?
Atmosphere was unreal, bro. That's
unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. We have awoken. We have waken up. The awakening has happened.
Man, it's crazy. I'm almost lost my voice, as you can see, but you know what? We roll on, man. As good as the win was, we have 4 more wins to go, as Jaga said today on the broadcast. I was watching it on my way back home. He was like, "The job's not done yet. We have 4 more games to go," which is amazing. Like, even to think like that in your first year just tells so much about you. And Kripa said the same thing. So onwards and upwards, Terry. Thanks again for the ticket, and I love you guys, man. Go Blues. Have a good night, Terry.
Love you too, bro. Go Blues. All right. Finally, the time has come. Our last guest, Mark.
What's happening?
Heaps.
Hang on 1 second. Can you just give me a minute? I can't hear you from your end. Wait on.
can't-
Wait, I'll be back. I'll be back. Just give me a couple of minutes.
No worries. Oh, there's heaps to get through, eh? Okay, we're definitely going to watch that. we're just going to wait for Mark to get back in. And then, I mean, we can do the presser if you're all still up for it. It's 2:47 in the morning. It's 2:47 in the morning. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. Wait, so is Mark coming back? We can see the play. You're up for it? Because I'm up for it. Okay. Mark, he's back. Let's do it. Hang on. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Mark. Can you hear me?
Yes, I mean, it's problems that I've had in the car while I'm still at Crown. It's no surprise. We're 4 hours in. It's like I'm still there at the ground. Blue fucking abroad, Benny fucking Ainsworth. That's the BNF. That's the BFA definition.
The BFA, mate. Oh.
That's the BFA. That's the BFA. Worldwide. Harry Dean first here. Feels like he's been there for 15, 20 years, the way he goes about it. Jagger's definitely got the moves like Jagger. The Great Wall of Wiedering, or maybe we should just call it the Great Wall of Deanering. Dean and Wiedering with that back line. Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yes, absolutely. To think that we're the first team to win a final from 9th, and we've won a final from 10th.
The first to do it.
Yep, and also I think there was some other story about, if you go back over 110 years, for any team to win a final from the bottom half of the ladder. Well, yes, out of 18 teams and 10th. So there's that.
The best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Will be. Oh, yes. Brett the Hitman Hart style there. Man, we just clamped them. We literally clamped them after quarter time. And I don't know if there's been a bit of love or mention of Cooper Lord. I thought his role on Kazai Pickett was very pivotal.
Yep.
Very, very pivotal. And, yep, I think people have spoken a lot about with Pitt and Gorn, negated him, sure. And we've got the two best young kids in the land, and it showed on the awards night with Smith getting a proper full year. Hasn't missed a game, funny enough. This year, that is. And Dean's only missed a couple. It's extraordinary. It is absolutely extraordinary. I mean, we've done it again. 2023 revisited of Melbourne, and we've done it again to them. That's 5 in a row they've lost in finals at the MCG. For us, we've won 5 finals in the row.
Yeah.
In Melbourne, let alone the MCG. It's unreal. It's freaking unreal. I mean, you know, people saying, well, is the wildcard classified as finals and whatnot? Well, I'll tell you right now, it is. And in saying that, I'm going to then say, finally, the Blues has officially come back to September.
That is very good. That's true. We've come back. Mark, the rebirth, the resurrection has happened.
Of the Christ, amen for that.
Hmm.
Geelong is next. And then there's going to be interesting talks as far as, well, where does Zach Butters want to go? Will he have a rethink? Or will we pull something off if we keep this train rolling? I mean, think of it, right? Next week, there's a game in Perth, game in Adelaide, game in Sydney. We're the only one in Melbourne next week. There's no reason why we can't try and break an elimination final record attendance.
True. I can't see how there's less people than tonight at the game next week.
You will get at least an extra 5K. At least an extra 5 to 6K, if that. And hopefully the weather holds up. But funny enough, here's a story. What was the last time Carlton and Geelong played each other in any final?
1995.
The flag. the flag, and here it is again in an elimination final. The next step, the next hurdle. It's a fascinating story. Well, we can't let this train stop. It has to keep rolling.
Mate, we ain't done.
Oh, we didn't panic, which was key. I even said from when we were 4 goals down, we just got to chip our way through. Didn't have to happen in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, just over the due course of the game. And it saw when we were in front late in the second, so they got back. Then it looked to and fro in the third, and then you saw the rest. The last quarter, we owned it. And to think that they only kicked 3 goals after quarter time. And, you know, if 2-6 was 6-2, but, you know, in a famous line of the Fast and the Furious, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning.
Winning is winning.
It's so good.
How'd you go at the casino?
So good. Not too bad. Not too bad. You know, you have your ups, you have your downs, but we're trying to save it on the Carlton investment at the moment. I mean, if you go to round 8, round 9, round 10, obviously round 10 when it all started, cliche. What were we, like 501 for the flag? Then it crept to 201, 151, 101, 61, 51, 41, 31. Fuck. Mate, it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy of how close we've drifted that gap. I don't even know what else to say. I mean, we're 4 hours in. I was literally about to fall asleep. I was worried that I thought I was just going to lose more reception again. I mean, unless if I was already at home right now, but that just ain't going to be the case. I feel like maybe staying here and just wait for Friday night next week. Like, literally, you know, we've got a tush, Fudatush having gone his head. We've got, of course, we've got our Lewis, who's so young as well. That's funny. Not as in the player, as in our fan, Lewis.
Yes.
Young face. That's just great. It's all great. From the old to the new. I mean, stuck it up Gary Lyon's ass.
Oh, didn't we ever?
Stuck it up a fair few. Oh, man. You can't stop.
No.
You can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
And the job ain't done yet. Kobe Bryant said it himself. God bless his soul still after all these years. The job ain't done yet. So, Geelong is next. And then we'll see. We'll see.
Mark, it's been a pleasure, my friend.
Hopefully save up more, tune to the band. Till then, and you can smell what we're cooking.
Go Blues. We have one more who's entered the waiting room. I need to hear this man speak. That's Webby.
Go the fucking Blues.
Yes. Go the Blues.
Go the Blues. Sam fucking Walsh. Do we want to talk about the contract or are we going to let that one go? Are we still trading Jacob fucking Waitering? People came up to me and said, Webby, if you go on tonight, can you please say it? So there you go.
Mate, it's true.
12 marks for Jacob tonight, yesterday. 12 marks.
He was excellent.
Harry fucking Dean. Our boys, mate. Our boys. Our kids. Benny fucking Ainsworth. What a pickup. What a pickup.
Yeah.
And people can now stop going on about Corey Durden because we got Benny Ainsworth. I love Corey, but I love Benny as well.
Yeah. Hey, Benny had a big final, mate. Benny kicked 3 goals in a final.
Have you seen the vision of Jagger Smith getting in the face of Jakey Bowie?
Yeah, I have. I had watched it earlier.
They got no fucking fear, these kids. They don't give a shit, mate.
No,
They
got no
don't
fear.
care. They don't care who you are.
Yeah.
You might be a premiership player. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, mate, they've got an army behind them.
Where has this fight come from? This aggression? Can someone tell me?
I think it's just come from alignment.
We used to be like this introverted sort of playing group, and we've brought in your Benny Ainsworth and your Florence and your Haywoods, and it's flipped.
Yeah.
It's flipped now.
Yeah.
So next up, Geelong. I could say a few things, but I'll just save it. I'll save it for next week.
Wait till we get the win, mate. Then you can say it.
Yeah.
We've learned our lesson.
So yes, training on Tuesday, and then the shit fight to get tickets on Wednesday, I would assume, and off we go on Friday to the MCG again, mate.
No, I think tickets will be. I think ticket sales will be Tuesday because Collingwood's ticket sales were Tuesday.
Okay, Tuesday then. Tuesday it is, and we go again. We rock up, Tez, as we always do, and I tell you what, I just took a moment tonight after the game just to have a look around and just to see how people were like engaging with other people. And you know, I've been doing this, as you have, for our whole life, and it's been a shit show. It really has. It's been really hard for us younger supporters to keep rocking up and turning up. I thought you were going to cry there.
No, I will cry, mate. Cry happy tears.
It's just it's so good. It's so good. So
soak it up, Webby, mate. We just got to enjoy it because we wanted this for so long, and it's here again.
It's here. Let's go. 4 to go.
See you next week.
See you next week, Tez.
See you, mate. All right, we got one more in the waiting room. I think this will be the last one. I am definitely withering away. Big Papa Bob.
How we going, mate?
Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. Booked an unfortunately timed trip to Japan, so sitting in the hotel room after a big night out after the footy, mate.
Wait. What? You're in Japan right now?
Yeah, mate. We're in, I don't know. Yeah. Over in Tokyo at the moment.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. No, it was a cancerous first half for me because I was sitting in a British pub with none of them interested in watching the game. So I had to rage quit, went back to the hotel room, paid the AFL International membership to watch the second half. And I'm happy that I did, mate, because it was just magnificent. No,
so worth it.
It was just
so worth it.
You know, I don't know how you guys were going, but I felt it coming. I was speaking to my mates before. I'm like, if we go down early, I'm not worried. I think we will. I think it's going to take a bit for the boys to settle, especially with the young group that we've got going around. But when we settle, I don't think Melbourne can match us offensively. And they battled exactly as I thought they would. And how good is it that Carlton are predictable in a good way?
Yeah.
In a good way. Not a fade out. Like we battled.
Yeah.
We got the top of them. Yeah, go, mate.
I was going to say, you know that we're going to be able to adjust to any situation.
100%. So good. So good. Nah, there was so many performers in that match, but like, fuck, Jagger Smith is just a fucking superstar, mate. Like, what else do you need to say? If anybody, every Carlton supporter knows that already. We knew that before he touched the ball for our club.
Yeah.
We just had that
Yeah.
feeling, the faith, but it was confirmed for us a long time ago. And there's a lot of people around the league. You know, Nick Dacos copped a lot of shit earlier in his career. You know, he doesn't get his clearances. He doesn't get this. He doesn't get that. People look to shoot kids down. That's just what they do. And Jagger Smith, all he can do is handball, mate. I don't care if the ball never touches his foot ever again. If the handballs that he's getting and the way that he weaves through packs and battles for balls is what he's going to do for the rest of his career, I couldn't care less, because he's just on that alone a superstar. He's a freak.
Yeah. So
could you have
clean in
imagined?
traffic.
Oh, he's a freak. He's a freak. And could you have imagined at the start of the year, even with the potential for us to be a poor club, that he was going to be the one to take over? It's unfathomable. Like, obviously Walsh had a battling, consistent game, but Smith was the X factor in that game. There's no two ways about it. Dean, yeah. I mean, how weird is it to say first year player Dean does what Dean does? But Jagger Smith was the X.
It's in his blood, Harry Dean, mate.
Good on him. And I know you boys have probably been talking a lot about tonight, but fuck, do you dare to dream about next week already?
Absolutely, you do.
I'm not worried. I think we got Geelong. I think we got their measure, mate. I don't think they can play contested football. I just don't.
No.
I don't think they can play contested football. I think they hate the contest, and if they don't get to bypass it, get it on their terms, their game style doesn't stand up. I don't know if their game style stands up in finals at all with the way they play at the moment. And we're critical tonight of them bringing in Viney and old mate who has played 0 games for the year. Oh, yeah, no problems. Bring him into finals. That's worked so well throughout history, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You're going to bring Max Holmes in off the better part of 2 months out and expect him to roll back and be a super. Yeah. You're going to play Jeremy Cameron off the halfback. Yeah. Oh, no, we're going to put him back in the forward line. Yeah, because that's where you played him last week. He's ready to roll. He's primed. Oh, your back line is... Tom Stewart's head's about to fall off. Sam De Koning hasn't touched the ball all year. Mitch Edwards, he got a rising star nod against like a small winger playing in the ruckman in the ruck.
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
I don't want to. What is to be feared from Geelong? They have gaping holes in that team. They do have. Yes, they've got stars, but man, if Danger doesn't kick a big bag, what happens with that team?
Yeah,
like and they're going to go in favourites.
Do you think will you be back in Melbourne for it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you doing in Japan?
Mate, just having a few drinks, having a good time. You know how it is.
Chill. Great. No, mate, love it. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, amazing. Well, is this your first time calling in?
No, I've called in a few times on and off. Been a member for a bit.
Yeah,
you gave me the Jeremy McGovern card the week before.
Oh, the Mitch McGovern card. True.
Yeah, Jeremy McGovern. Mitch McGovern. Not even for our club.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for getting amongst it. And, mate, thanks for calling in.
For sure. You're global now, mate. Big time.
Go well, mate. All right, I'm at my end, but there's 2 more in the waiting room. Let's do them. Dionysios.
I'm at my end.
Hang on. Echo. Hang on.
Hold on. I don't know what's going on. I've got sound everywhere.
Turn the YouTube off. Yeah, you got to turn YouTube off or mute it.
Is that better?
I think so.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
What the fuck? What's going on? Oh, wait up. How's that?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yes? Can you hear me?
Oh man, far out. Like, is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't see it, but I can see you on the TV. But anyway, don't worry about it. How good was the game? I thought about you at half time, and I said,
that?
"Oh, a draw's coming," but I prefer the win.
I was happy you lost your money.
So was I. That's all right. I doubled bet. I put another bet for the win anyway, so I got money back. I'm all good.
Beautiful. How good was it?
It was good. It was excellent. I loved every minute of it. What's going on?
You good? Hello? Can you hear me, mate? He can't hear me. We've lost him. Lockie. Hello, mate. Can you hear me?
Yo, what's up?
How are you, mate?
I actually cannot hear you right now.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, hang on.
Hello?
I'm trying to fix it. This is so bad.
Let me refresh you. Dionysios.
Hey, mate.
You can hear me and you can see me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. It wasn't your fault. It was people messaging me.
Oh.
So that's right.
Anyway, what were you saying?
I was saying I'm glad I lost my money. I think I was glad, but next week's going to be a tough game. But I think we got him, man. The way we are playing right now, we are like all over them. I don't think they've got answers for like the whole team. They might have an answer for like one or two players, but for that whole team can I think we can account for them.
I think so. Yeah. Hey, we got continuity and momentum. So
yeah, that's the thing. The only thing that bothers me is the fact that they've got the extra week off, so they might be a little bit fresher. But I think that's less of an advantage than like actually being battle hardened, right? Because their draw was pretty soft, right? Towards the end, they didn't have anything of any real. Yeah. So
Essendon, Richmond, North Melbourne. Yeah.
So I don't think. I think us going in with like the run that we've had and beating Freo. Oh man, that was so good, and then having and every game being like and basically an elimination final. Then we're going to do so much damage. I can't. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be epic. Yeah,
it is. We're rewriting history, man. We're going to be that. We're going to be the first club, I reckon, that's going to go like can I say knuckle deep into that whole fucking final system. I'll say knuckle deep. I won't say anything else. But anyway, mate, I know it's late. I just wanted another thing. I just wanted to jump on and just keep you on for a little bit longer, just because I want to know what is the longest you've been on fan cams for.
I reckon we're pushing it. I reckon we're close.
God, dude, you got to break the record, man. Come on, you got to break the record. What's the record?
I'll tell you now. The record was this year.
Yeah.
when we lost to Melbourne, when we lost to North Melbourne.
Oh yeah.
This year, Good Friday. Yeah. It was 4 hours and 42 minutes. How did that even happen?
Dude, you got to break it. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, you got to do the last yard, man. You got to do that last rundown, just like Ollie. Come on, Tez. Come on, Tez. We can do it. We can do it. That's it.
Yep.
We can do it.
All right. We've got a presser to watch. We can do that. Yeah. All right. We can do it. Yeah. All right. We'll get there.
Excellent. It's good to see that I've twisted that.
Hey, man, finals
That
fever. We
thought.
go to the lengths of what we can.
This is why you are you, right? You got to, that last 1%, buddy. That's all it is.
All right.
All right.
Fine. G up. Fuck it. Let's go.
All right.
Another
That's
win.
it. Let's
Come on.
do it. All right. I'll leave you to it. Thanks for having me on, man. And
no worries, man.
Hello, everyone on the chat.
See you, mate.
Bye-bye.
All right. We'll go Lockie and then presser. Lockie.
Nice. How are you,
Can you hear
mate?
me? Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. My mic wasn't working before. I don't know what's happening.
No, that's
But
all right.
mate, it's the first time I've been on fan cams.
Welcome.
Feels weird because I've been watching you for like maybe 6 or 7 years.
Wow. Oh, you've been around
Yeah,
for like a long time.
a long time. My brother got me onto you, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, big time Cullen supporter. Converted me from the Swans. So
Nice. Good
good on
timing.
him. But cut to the chase, I think, mate, what a game. But also it gave me like, I was watching it and I was like, I felt glimpses of Melbourne 2023, the game, but we responded a lot better.
Definitely.
I think we've become more mature as a group. And I mean, I'm from Queensland, so I went to the Brisbane game. And I think the way that we're playing is so much different to that game. Like, I haven't been able to see that in person, but it just seems like a lot different. Like we are.
Yeah. I think we just there's a different confidence and we get the game on our terms for a lot longer now.
I think so, and I think we're just like responding to the pressure a lot better as well. And I'm starting. It's touch wood. Not trying to jinx us at all, but I'm starting to get that confidence when it comes to sort of big games. You know, that Carlton, like, oh, we always sort of crumble in these big games, and it's like, oh, we have that sort of that notion of we don't have that in us to get it done. I'm starting to get that feeling back that we do have it in us,
Yeah.
and we do get it done.
Yeah.
And it petrifies me, but it also excites me at the same time because I'm like tonight I was at a bar with my mate, and I'm like, fuck, man, like I don't know what Carlton we're gonna see in the second half, but I know that you got to trust the system. You know, it is what it is, but it's
Man, no, the team's a well coached team there now, and they're
I think so.
experienced.
I think so.
Mm.
But yeah, man, I've grown up knowing one Carlton my whole life.
Yeah.
So it's hard to sort of break out of that circuit. You know, I've never seen, apart from 2023 when I'm from Melbourne, but I flew up here for the prelim and we went through that euphoria and it was the best times of my life, basically. But apart from that, like it's hard to break out of that circuit of disappointment, I think. So
It
it's-
is. It
yeah.
is, and that's why it's. I think the most important part is just staying present, not looking too far behind, not looking too far ahead. It's just right now.
For sure. I'm excited, man. I mean, we've got some, mate. Fucking, I know everyone. I've been watching the fan cams the last 5 hours, and everyone's mentioned Harry Dean and Jagger Smith, and we got Cody Walker coming in next year. Like, fuck, it's hard not to get too excited about the future, but like,
Yeah.
man, we're gonna be
set. We're
we're
fucking
so
set.
set, man.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great, man. Anyways, it was nice talking to you because,
mate. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for calling in, and
For
thanks
sure.
for supporting all these years.
No, of course, mate. I appreciate it. It's great value.
Go Blues.
Go Blues.
See you, mate. All right. Presser? Yeah. All right. What I'll do is we can do the audio. I'll put this over the top and then we'll do the presser. So if you want to become a member, now's the time. Scan the QR code.
Pretty slow start tonight, but you were able to reel them in, and ended up finishing off towards the end. Was that probably the most pleasing part of the game, the fact that you just didn't get spooked by the start?
It didn't feel like we got spooked. It was another sign of the growth in this group where momentum's against you. Stay connected, trust our system. I just thought it was a really, I don't like the word mature, but that's collectively it felt like a really mature performance, particularly in that first quarter. They're growing, our players. They're just growing in different scenarios and finding different ways to win. And I think they embrace everything that's thrown at them. From the coach's box, we didn't feel flustered. There was parts of our game early which we thought were the right way to play. We weren't connecting with some fundamentals, made some errors. You have to embrace that in a final. And our boys did a good job of that.
The very best teams have that quality where if the opposition throws a haymaker, they can still stay calm and composed and still respond. Is that one of the key elements that you're really trying to ingrain in this group since you've taken over?
It's something we've gone to work on. I think maybe historically there's been certain players who have felt like they've had to do everything, and the intent's fine, but it's misguided. And in actual fact, you've just got to be so reliable in your role and trust the guy next to you to get his job done. I thought we had a really even spread of contributors tonight, and I think that's been our story for large parts of the last 14, 15 weeks. We're not reliant on one or two. Absolutely, guys will stand up and have very good games, but the load's shared and spread, so is the ownership. Players are doing a fantastic job at taking ownership of it.
Once again, your defence stood tall again tonight to hold Melbourne to only 55 points for the night. You must have been delighted to be able to dry up that forward line.
Yeah, so part of our planning was the acknowledgement of how good Melbourne are moving the ball and the speed they put on the ball. They've been one of the great teams to watch over the course of the season with how quickly they can put a score on the scoreboard. So we knew that we had to defensively be sound, and I think that's been a strong part of our game. Ash Hanson's done a great job at driving our education and defensive intent and method throughout the week. But you need a collective buy-in, and I think that through all lines, we're really well connected defensively. Thought for large parts of the game we took away what they wanted, which is a challenge because they often double down and really test you in other areas. So they've had an incredible season, and there were lots of threats we had to try and nullify tonight, and being able to stop their ball movement was one of them.
You were adamant the whole time you've been in the job about not riding the roller coaster, riding the wave. Do you let yourself do that tonight after the performance put on?
No. Not so much ride the roller coaster. Tonight probably presented an opportunity just with the players and some staff just to not so much take a breath, but just, I guess, enjoy it for a minute. It was the rooms felt incredible with our family and friends and so many people connected to the club. We had incredible support with the crowd. They kept turning up and giving us great energy. But I just said to the players, they should understand what performances like this do to so many people and for so many people connected to the club. They're important, and just that moment to enjoy it for a minute was important, and then we'll get back to work.
Can you quite believe that your team is now a top 8 team when you look back at where they were when you took over? Only 3-4 months later, you're now a top 8 team.
Yeah, I haven't done that exercise. I haven't looked back, and my thought process at the start was how do we position the club better moving forward, and in many ways that's still the case. I mean, tonight was a different challenge. We found a different way. I think we're just embracing the next opportunity to take on an opponent and test ourselves and see where we're at. We're not in a position to be too carried away. No one inside the club is of that mindset or those behaviours. It's so process orientated, which I love. We're trying to be better every day. We're at the club, and we're trying to continue to put a brand of football out on the field that our supporters can identify with, and that regardless of result, we walk off and we can go, that looked like a Carlton game.
Plenty of guys in their first long, but were you surprised how calm and composed guys like Jagger Smith and Harry Dean were playing their first final?
No. I got asked about that during the week, how they'd handle it. I thought they'd be fine. I've got the luxury of seeing them day to day and knowing their character, and they're just mature beyond their years with the way they play and their understanding of what they have to do within their roles. They're so well set up by our coaching group.
Role of tonight, Cooper Ward, his job on Cozzy Pickett, he really stuck to the task all night and limited his impact in the game.
Yeah, he did. Yep, young player, big task. They were talking about threats we had to try and nullify. Cozzy was one. Thought Coop did a great job. Well supported by guys around him, but stuck to his task. Very team-orientated guy. I thought he was able to, over the course of the 4 quarters, nullify Cozzy as much as he could. It's hard to stop a great player like that all the time, but I thought Coop did a great job. And I'm not sure if I'll be asked about the Max Gore and Pitnet matchup, but I thought Pitto was excellent for us. Just been so reliable and been a great competitor. So they're 2 threats that we had to try and nullify, and those 2 guys did a great job.
So many hard mouth moments. Josh moving the ball into the corridor off half back. Was that part of the plan to counter Max Gawn? Did you sort of dial up that movement into the corridor compared to previous weeks?
Yeah, ideally we weren't kicking it to him, often because he's how good he is in the air. So we had to find another way, and sometimes that presented for us. Other times it didn't. When we had to go down the line, I thought we got a pretty good contest, but again, the players' ability to keep working to provide that option to get the ball offline and try and go around Max where we could. And then going inside 50, our ability to lower our eyes at the right time. Again, it wasn't perfect. There's times in the game where it frustrated myself and the other coaches, but again, the ability for our players to embrace the imperfection of that and still understand our method and persist.
Okay, look, you sort of look like battled through that left knee sort of thing. Just kept going.
Yeah, no, I think he's fine. He's a guy who, again, I think his game looks as good as ever, and it might not show on the stat sheet, but the role he plays for others, he's leading incredibly well. And I'm sure what he finished with tonight, maybe low 20s, but just some really important moments through pressure and setting up other guys around him. I thought he was terrific. I think it was a continuation of what we've been doing. That definitely. It was, again, I spoke about the first quarter. No stage did we look like we were fazed by not having the momentum, and the resilience attached to that is important. The players, as I say, look really calm and connected. We train a lot of different things around that as well. So we're not turning up hoping that that's the case. We sort of put a lot of time and effort into it, and we're not a finished product. I mean, again, we were able to do it tonight, and then you face a different challenge in Geelong next week. So I dare say at some stage in that game, we're going to have to be as resilient as we have been tonight.
How proud are you of someone like Ollie Holmes, I guess, to always battle through to get back into the side? Just some of the stuff he's been challenging throughout the year, and then also to, I guess, give a game like tonight where he provides so much defensive effort, if sometimes it's not always rewarded, and to get that reward on the scoreboard too.
Yeah. This year, in a football sense, has provided a lot of challenges for Ollie, and I can speak to his character. He turns up wanting to grow his game. Maybe the disappointment of not being in the team and going back to VFL, turns up with the right mindset and attitude and gets to work on his game. So we've had a high level of confidence to bring him in at the right time to play a role. The reality for him has been that there's been guys in the team at AFL level that have been performing, and that's been the challenge for a lot of guys at VFL. But Ollie in particular has showed a lot of resilience and character, and
How quickly now do you shift the focus, 6-day turnaround into the Cats Friday night, and get prepared for that?
Pretty quickly. Yeah, pretty quickly. We'll tomorrow we'll start to pull the game apart and be ready for Monday and prepare as well as we can. Preparation won't be an excuse for next week. We'll be well prepared against a team that's arguably been a benchmark for a long period of time. Oh, maybe in parts. Yeah, maybe we're a bit of a different team to what we were then. Yeah, I feel confident each week we go in knowing what we're up against, but it's one thing knowing it, the other thing trying to stop it. So that'll test us. But I feel like our game's in pretty good order at the moment, and again, we're finding different ways to be able to play against different opponents. So we look forward to the challenge. I'd love to think he's in position to be selected. Yeah, he was close. Sort of done a power of work well to get himself to a position where he was close, and then I'd expect him to be a bit closer next week. So we'll see what that looks like.
Hasn't he to be struggling with a lower leg or an ankle tonight? How's he?
Yeah, just a slight tweak of his ankle. You talk about resilience. That guy's courage is off the charts. Played such an important role for us under a little bit of duress, but expect that to settle pretty quickly.
And do you reckon Matt Cottrell's got all his posters out of the way for the year?
Yeah,
3-1 not.
Yeah, talk about embracing some imperfection in the game and some frustration. We found the post a little bit. Yeah, but again, that's part of it, isn't it? I mean, the game was good for us at times, and we burnt some chances, and you just have to stay in the moment and find another way. But yeah, hopefully the posters are out the window. Thanks, guys.
Jacob, take us inside the bedlam that's going on right now.
Yeah, a fair bit of joy, I think. I mean, it's been an interesting old year. There's been a lot of chat about, obviously the change that was made first half of the year and the way we probably shouldn't be here. And I think that's brought a lot of gratitude, a lot of joy, that mindset of just, there's nothing to lose. So, within the four walls, I think everyone's feeling it's not just the players, the coaches, the staff, the fans, obviously, the family. It's good to be a part of at the moment. So, thanks, bro. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be a part of at the moment, and hopefully we can get the momentum rolling.
Take us inside Harry Dean's first final.
It didn't get big on any of them, I don't think. They're built for it. I was saying before, like, Deanie's got that grunt about him as a key position player that not many first years have. Jagger's 30 years old in the mind already. Just an ultimate professional, and Taylor Byrne can have 6 touches, but the pressure and the impact that he has on the game is super for us. So we've got some great young guys, and then we can't understate probably the leaders. Like Cribber's done it all year. Walshy, his work rate's super. And we've got some guys that been in and out. George at the start of the year, Blake Akers. We've got guys contributing all across the ground.
This club is outrageous, isn't it?
Outrageous. A few old boys in there, but hopefully they rock up again next week and we can get another job done.
Well done, mate.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Cow, doesn't get much better than that, mate.
It doesn't. How good with the fans. They were loud all night. It felt like an extra player out there.
It was your first MCG final. What was that like being out there for around 90,000 people?
Yeah, I reckon is that the biggest crowd? I reckon I got 89. What was out there?
91.
First time over 90. It was nice. Yeah, they were loud. Boys stood up.
Was that the best the team's defended? I think it was maybe nearly 2 quarters without conceding a goal. That last 2 quarters was unbelievable.
Yeah, Weeders and Deanie are just so good. Oh, I'm not allowed to swear. Weeders and Deanie were massive tonight. Yeah, I think the boys, the mids worked back well, so it all helps.
You grew up supporting this club, mate. Take us inside the emotions right now. I know you don't give much, but take us inside the emotions right now.
I actually don't know how to feel at the moment. I'm pretty tired, but I don't know how to feel. It's special.
On to Geelong next week.
On to Geelong.
Thanks. Floz, you once said that you couldn't wait to get a Carlton crowd on your side in a final. You've now lifted. How was that?
It was unbelievable. I think I feel like I'm running faster across the ground when the crowd's going up. But yeah, just the way they've stuck fat, I'm most proud about that throughout the whole year. And they've just really rallied around and given us the big energy boost going into the final. So we're super pumped with that.
Take us inside these scenes in the rooms right now.
Yeah, it's a bit happening. Kids running around everywhere. It's a really good vibe. I think as a group, we're still hungry. We're not getting too far ahead of ourselves. We've won one final, so I think that's going to be the messaging for this week. Is we've won, but let's keep this train going.
You've lived this before, but can you believe this is going on right now, considering what was going on back in May?
I actually can, to be honest.
Yep.
once we got that first one against Geelong, I knew I think we've been so good at believing in it, and things are going to turn for the whole year. And we're not really driven by outcomes. We're driven by getting better each day at the club. And you've really seen that out in the group where we're all sort of playing our role much better, like improving every day. So, what was the question?
That's okay. You nailed it. And just finally, did you win tonight just so Will Hayward gets a chance to come up next week?
Yeah, absolutely. I think if we can get Will back in the team, I'd love to chuck on the jersey with him.
Thanks, mate.
Appreciate it.
You were all smiles pre-game, mate. You look exhausted now, but you're smiling still.
Yeah, I was pretty excited before the game. I'm pretty used to it. Being here as a kid, watching so many finals, packed crowd, and that's why I do all the pre-season, all the sessions for games like that. So pretty exhausted now, though. Yeah.
Was it everything you dreamed of it being?
Yeah, everything.
Take us inside that last quarter, mate. Obviously, they kicked the 2 goals, but just your performance as a whole and how the last quarter played out.
Yeah, it was a big last quarter. How good was this bloke? It was elite. It was a big last quarter, and we knew they were such a good team, so it was going to take 4 quarters of footy, and I feel like we just wore them down in the last 5 minutes. Yeah.
Hi, Scoop.
Hi, mate. How you going?
First final together. You've lived a lot this year together, but how good was that?
Oh, it was unbelievable, mate. To see Jags kick that goal late was a pretty special moment. Probably rehearsed it a few times throughout our life, so to be actually able to do it on the big stage is pretty cool.
You had Cozzy Pickett for big chunks tonight. When did you know that was coming, and how did you approach the task?
Yeah, I knew pretty early in the week that it might be a chance I get him, so tried to prepare as best I could, and really enjoyed the mental battle of it. Obviously, he's a great player, so it was great to be able to line up.
Just like the schoolyard for you too?
Yeah, correct, mate. It's pretty cool. Schoolyard doesn't have 90,000, mate.
Bring on next week, Jags.
Can't wait. Obviously, it's a great win tonight, but the eyes will shift pretty quick to next week against the Cats.
Well done, boys.
Thanks, mate.
Banger, your first taste of a Carlton MCG final. You wanted to get that for a long time, I reckon.
Oh, it's so good. Probably carried on a little bit too much on the back of a few goals, but the crowd was unbelievable, and very proud of the boys, the way they fought back after that first quarter.
Obviously, consider the first 4 goals of the game. What was the message at quarter time to make sure that we got ourselves back in a position to attack the contest?
I think it was just a matter of getting it back on our terms. They obviously jumped the gun. Their pressure was really good, so just a matter of absorbing that and getting it back on our terms, and that was a matter of contest and pressure. So I thought we did that, and the boys were good.
So many stories and so many unbelievable performances out there. Who did you love and who do you want to shout out?
Oh, Sammy Walsh, he just goes to another level when it comes to finals. Obviously, his 2023 season, and then tonight was good again. But then I thought even Harry Dean, even Frankie at the end of the first quarter there, with that chase down tackle, probably changed the momentum for us a little bit. And then also Hainsey, I thought he had some unbelievable moments in that last quarter there.
Bring on next week?
Absolutely, mate. Cheers.
Wow. And that's us. I think that is, it's the longest stream ever on the channel. Yeah. Because Patrick Cripps' tribunal was 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 14 seconds. So we just broke the record for the longest stream ever on the channel. All right, it's time for bed. Guys, that's it. We've got 4 more of these to go. Anyway, hope you had a good one. Thanks for tuning in. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe, hit the button. It's free. We've got just over 1,000 to go before 20,000. Let's see if we can get there before the end of the year. And if we can't, it doesn't even matter. Anyway, much love. See you tomorrow for the review. Go Blues.